Hello, and welcome back to WL4. You'll playing Wordland for whatever reason, including me. I eat white. Hello, Techno Storage. Well, it did just come out on the Switch Online, so I assume that's it. That's the main reason. It lined up perfectly with Valentine's Day. That's why I started it, because I love Warrior. Sexual. Yeah. In this game, he's kind of handsome, but only in this game. You think you're so fucking cute, don't you? All right, let me explain. Okay? This is 2 hours earlier than normal. Because if I delay this an hour, I'm gonna fall the fuck asleep, okay? My schedule has gotten pretty silly. Yeah, you're really pretty, Bird. Well, thank you. No, man. So, I gotta start as early as possible. So I woke up at 8 today, and I got 8 hours of sleep. That's a recipe for, like, taking a nap. And if I take a nap, it's gonna be, like, till 10:30. And then, like, I'm not gonna be able to, like, activate my brain until, like, 12. And then it's like, well, shit. There goes the rest of the day. So it happened yesterday. And I was playing Romantic Saga 2, and I don't want to do that again. Because I've realized I fucking hate that game. Alright? And I need the stream to get this aggression out. By playing a game I love. Oh yeah, this is hard. I forgot. It's not too hard. Alright, where do we start? We did beat most of the game on Valentine's. The day after Valentine's, like the morning of. Alright, is there anything else to talk about? Before I get into my RPG rants? I guess it's been a while. Slash, that was Thursday, right? Tulip Thursday. We did like no progress in the actual games we've been playing for a while. I mean, Tulip, that's expected. Stranger in Paradise we need to get back to. Persona 3 we didn't play last week. That's a problem. The game's gonna build up. Like a calcium deposit. But a fun one. I don't know, wanna hear a song by Strolling Stew? Like from Mario Sunshine? I can put a song. I mean, from this fantastic soundtrack. Ah, here we go. I'm sure someone out there has emotes of all these little images. Like, GIFs of them. This is the first game I ever owned, so I have a deep, fond attachment to it. Especially since we fucked up the save battery in it, so we had to beat it all in one go every time we played it. And we liked it. Speaking of saving, do you guys know a little bit of an RPG called The Romancing Saga 2? It's actually nice. It lets you save anywhere, including the point of no return, where you're stuck on the final boss who just does so much crazy shit that you have to like just know to equip certain stuff in the main town. But you can't go back, so you have to go back 4 hours to your previous save. Really great game. Dude, in his slutty Halloween outfit as Wario. That's incorrect. I dressed up as Mario. Okay, I wasn't cool enough for that. For Halloween. Yeah, and I feel like if we don't know Rick and a ton of emo story, I'd say Rick would have them. Definitely, it is very Rick-esque. It's just like weird, kinda underground game. Not really. This game has gotten a huge resurgence. Like with Pizza Tower and Anton Blast. What is this?
There's a McDonald's in the Pentagon. I look at the McDonald's in the Pentagon. Yeah, there's not a bunch of spots for lunch, but it's a killer gig backflip.
Remind me in the BRB. We'll listen to the rest of that. Alright, let me talk about Romantic Saga 2. Because it is so frustrating. Because it's pretty good. But also incredibly flawed. Like, to the same level as Code Veronica. Like, it's that bad. She won't light up a piece of heart till I am down west. So true. I know where that would actually go into the Pentagon. Alright. So the whole game is based on a mechanic of, like, generations pass, which is cool. I love games that have, like, generational passage in it. And you can, like, build characters certain ways by, like, equipping whatever skills you find throughout the game. Hello, lifted dude. But it is, like, so you could, like, choose which characters to bring in, which units, because they're, like, randomly generated names. And then you could, like, customize them to equip with weapons, with spells and whatnot. Very cool. A problem? It is incredibly tedious. Like, you might be thinking, Rogue Legacy, you know? Nice emotes. You know, you just choose what to equip there, like in the menu. No. We're talking about the original Romantic Saga 2, a game I've been trying to beat for years. Except it's not the original Romantic Saga 2. It's the Switch remaster, not the remake, the remaster. That was, like, made, like, 4 years ago. So, you'd think it would have some, I don't know, some quality of life or something. But it's incredibly slow. Just having to master people talking to you. Like, every time you equip a skill, you have to talk to them again. Like, per thing. Then you have to, like, go in the menu, see what they already have equipped when you just recruit them. Unequip these ones. It takes forever. It's especially annoying that you have to do this every time. Well, it's annoying that you have to do it every time, like, there's a generational shift. And especially annoying if you die, like, in the middle of a dungeon or at a boss because you're just woefully underpowered. Oh, but yeah, this guy fucking steals your money. He's a bastard. And then you have to do it the whole thing again. And you, like, you might be doing it, like, a bunch. Because sometimes bosses require very specific skills to have equipped. Or else you're just, like, screwed. Like, a boss will just do big fire move that just kills everyone. So you gotta equip the spell that just makes you immune to fire. But you can't just, like, go to the pause menu, like Digital Devil Saga, great game. And just, like, equip what you want. No. You gotta go back to the first town and, like, re-swap everything. And then walk through the dungeon all over again. So that's annoying. So, then they made a final boss, which just charms your entire party. And you can save to the point where you can't go back to the town. Like, they just won't let you go back to town, even though you could easily walk there to just say no. And, the final boss has a move that just charms every male in your party, and I didn't know that. So I just happened to bring a lot of, like, boys, because they're my favorite classes to have the best stats. So that's nice. I just have to gamble on, like, them getting charmed and hitting everything. But no pussy does one on that. They keep having children, so they must get some. And it's like, okay, just hopefully they don't get like the charm. Like, what if they don't use it? Motherfucker attacks 7 times per turn at the end. Like, they just get more and more attacks. It's going to happen quite frequently. Now I did have some equipment. I do have some equipment that, like, you know, negates charm. And one of my units is a salamander guy. He doesn't care for the women, so he's fine. And I was smart enough to bring, like, the status clear spells. Because you can only bring 8 spells at one time. So I hope you just have foresight on knowing what to equip before you get to the boss. Like, I hope you just, like, can predict it. Otherwise, you just wasted, like, 30 minutes of party reconstruction. Now, I kind of knew that was going to happen. I didn't think it would happen like that. Because, as we all know, world-famous Mario ROM hack, Katiku Mario World. Its final boss is entirely based on the Romantic Saga 2 final boss. So I knew what was going to happen, basically. Like a schematic. I didn't think the Charmer would be the first phase you fight that sticks around the entire fight. But even with that, I don't think I, like, just have enough stats to deal with it. Which, like, okay, just grind. Like, maybe you should just know to be a certain level. There is no fucking levels in this game. It's, kind of like the Elder Scrolls-esque, where, like, the more you do something, the more of that stat, gets raised. Which is cool. That's novel. But how the fuck am I gonna know if I'm ready here? I thought I had, like, near max HP. That's a pretty good metric. But they're just, like, casting too many spells. Or, no, not even too many spells. For the first time in the game, they're spamming physical attacks, and that's the problem. Game woefully prepares you for that knowledge. Because everything before that has been, like, big magic killing you. So I brought the magic defense buff, but not the defense buff. And I can't go back to get that. Because there is a part in the final dungeon where they say, this is a point of no return. Where, if we keep going forward, we might not be able to come back. Pretty good warning sign. So I say before that, fight a boss, and then, like, they leave, they go into another room, and I'm like, okay. Like an idiot save them. Thinking either A, I could leave, or B, if I can't leave, I'll still be fine. Nah. You can fight one boss and then just be stuck there. And it's not like the wall, like, behind you, like, closes up. Or a cutscene happens. You just try to leave and they say, I am not leaving. Or no, the final boss says, don't leave. Please, I prepared this all for you. Don't leave. So the entire game has been based on, like, returning to the first town. And rebuilding your party if it's not good enough. And then they just take it away at the most crucial part. Because the game is easy up until then. It's been mostly easy. And then, like, they just do a final boss that attacks 7 times in a row. And you're just supposed to know that. You're supposed to, like, just deal with it. Now, maybe it's because I was so tired. I was thinking I just need to beat this game and then I can go to bed. Because I'm at the final dungeon. That, like, maybe I should have made another, like, backup save. I've been doing that. But I didn't then. So my last save is 4 hours before, where I have to rebuild fight a boss, rebuild my entire team. For like the 13th time. And do all the side quests again. And then, I guess, grind a bit. Here's the thing about that game, is that it has static encounters the entire way through. It's not, like, random, like, you walk a certain amount of tiles and you get into an encounter. They're all, like, walking around the field. And they're pretty easy to dodge. So the idea, like, gets you in your head that, like, fight certain enemies that you can't, like, run from. And then like, just evade most other ones. Because, like, if they're, like, the obstacle... Because if they're just on the field, you think they're obstacles to avoid. Romantic Saga 1 actually did that a little better by just swarming every field of enemies. So you're gonna get into a lot of fights whether you like it or not. But here it seemed like they changed it. But didn't account for it. Because again, how am I supposed to know how high level they get? There's no, like, good, like, metric. Like, there's no, like, go get to level 50 or whatever. It's just like, I guess have this much HP, and then you might live? Never have the lights light. This is probably Romantic Saga 2, though. Yeah. This is a battle rating thing. There's... But it's like the world levels around. Yeah, exactly. So, like, it's not like, okay, if I can handle most of the enemies, then I can move on. Because they just get stronger. They're just gonna keep getting stronger. There is no, like, ground to, like, compare yourself to. So you just have to, like, play by feel. But when the play by feel... when your feel is a boss that can soft lock it sure isn't fun. It's also really tedious. Like, I feel like the encounters in that game are more tedious than if they were random. Because when they're random, you get in the head that you gotta, like... You might as well fight everything. If they show up in front of you, then you probably gotta fight them. But when they're, like, walking around, it's like, you kind of want to dodge them. And they respawn if you leave an area and come back. So if it's, like, a little bit of a labyrinthine area, they're just gonna come back and you gotta refight them. Or you don't want to refight them. You think, I fought them before, I don't need to fight them again. Especially... Did I forget to mention? The coolest part about Romancing Saga 2 is that there's permadeath. Yeah, if your characters just die, like... If they faint in battle, they lose a point, and after, like, 10 points, they're just gone forever. And you have to rebuild them again. So, like, of course I don't want to fight every random encounter when they could just do a big magic spell or do 2,000 damage. Like, to a single guy. And then, like, lose a life point, because what if I need that for the boss? What if it's going to cause problems later? I don't want to fight enemies, that's risk. I don't want to risk that. But then you're not leveled up for the boss. So what the fuck are you supposed to do? You still get attacked when they get KO'd. Yeah, they could gangbang on a guy. It's so... Like, I get what they're going for, but it's so dumb. Now, You might also be thinking, okay, dude, you got a lot of characters for that final battle that aren't really helping. You need some women. You need to, like, get empowered. Why don't you just swap them out? And buddy, I really wish I could. Because even if I could go back to town, you gotta go back to town to swap out? No. No, you just can't swap out unless they're dead. Unless I have been playing the game entirely wrong and missed some menu. Because I talked to these people, and they do not want to tag out. You just gotta, like, get a guy killed over and over again. But if you're doing that, then other party members that you might want to keep also get killed. So they all get cut down, and you're just in a cycle of rebuilding people. It's so fucking stupid. It's so flawed. Like, did they just not have the foresight for this? Were they just not thinking? What were they thinking? Yada yada yada. Was that everything? It's just like, it gets so old. If the game was like 25 hours, maybe it wouldn't be as bad. But it's like 50 hours of just rebuilding people over and over again. And it's like, I just want to play the game. I just want to make progress, but like every few hours I gotta stop and rebuild my entire party. Even though they were good, they just get kicked out. You know, I was looking forward to Romantic Saga 2. That's the one everyone was talking about. Where, like, people are like, oh, Romantic Saga 1 is so, like, dumb and like, unpolished. But I don't remember any of this shit being a problem in that game. You know what I remember? I remember, like, coasting through the game, except, like, some quests I didn't figure out till way later. Not being able to kill the final boss. But, you know, just leaving the dungeon, being able to leave and do some other shit to prepare. Like, Romantic Saga 1 is like open world where you can do whatever you want. And it's pretty easy, so you can get away with it. Here it feels like, oh, if you don't know the strat, give me back my key. If you just don't know what moves are good, or what characters are good, or how to unlock some quests so you don't get locked out and permanently lose out on party members. Like, you just don't know this shit, you're screwed. With, like, no way to like, fix it. The really frustrating thing is that there's so many cool things about it, but it's so bogged down by just tedious bullshit that I kind of hate it. You know what I was doing instead? When I was not having fun with Romantic Saga 2, I was playing Lufia 1, grinding 1 in 256 drops for like a cool sword. And I had fun with that, okay? Because there were no stakes. I wasn't permanently fucking things up. There was no way to soft block. Like, you know, just these basic things that you just want in a game. Function. That when Lufia 1 has it, I think it's alright. And I think it's better in some ways. Like, sure, it has a much less substance. But at least what is there is it is played out in front. And it doesn't, like, troll the player. God. I've been trying to beat that game for years, and I just want it done. I just want to be done, man. But they keep pulling me back in. Now, maybe the remake. I missed one. Maybe the remake is better. Like, the one that came out, like, last year. But I have a grudge against Romancing Saga 2. I need to beat that fucking game. No matter what kind of tricks it pulls. And one of the reasons I was tired, but I streamed so early, is I wanted to get this out off my chest. It made me so... not really angry. Like, I wasn't yelling out of the top of my lung. I was just baffled at the lack of quality. If it was the original, like, Super Famicom release that had, like, fan translated, I would be a little less miffed about it. Because it's like 35 years ago or something. Not 30, like, a little under 30 years ago. Okay, it can be a little flawed. I'll be forgiving. But this is the version, I put it on the Switch, and it's not like a Famicom, like, re-release. Like, it's in full screen. It's all touched, the graphics touched up, there's, like, new animations, kind of HD 2D-ish. More in line with the Pixel remasters. Which, you know, fixed a lot of the, like, slog of Final Fantasy. There's, like, no grinding in the Pixel remasters. So, like, just seeing it be in this state is, like, fucking shocking. Like, I paid money for this in the years of our Lord 2020X, whenever I got it. And they just allow you to get soft locks. Like, I just can't believe it. Like, I'm very forgiving of Romancing Saga 1. I don't know what the really problems are. I guess the problem is that you just fuck around for like 30 hours and then the final dungeon opens up. Which I think is cool. That like everything is a side quest except the like a final boss. You have to do them, like actually progress time, but you can do like you have choices. Or I guess you could grind for like the entire time, but it's really slow. And remembering, it's been years, but like that game had like countermeasures, so you wouldn't get like screwed, like irreparably. That shit sucks so bad. Like one of the reasons I like Fire Emblem is that like it is punishing in the fact that you can like lose everyone, but also most people don't matter. You can get away with like. You can get away with a lot in those games. It's very merciful. It's hard to get soft locked. I guess unless if you didn't make a save before 24X, Gracia, that was pretty bad. But that's a Kaga game. Not a case an exception. But that's like one time. One time in an optional challenge. I guess the final chapter can also, if you didn't buy enough keys, or lockpicks, or warp staves. I'm trying to think of a but statement, but that's a. Well, I guess the difference is that, like, it's not a level issue. Well, I guess it's worse that it's an item issue. A void statement. Big fat books. Where could the last piece be? So it's not the grind, it's the issue that I'm gonna have to do. It's the replaying that's the issue. kind of need to, like, make the point across, like, way earlier that you have to. David asked one question. Boobs or butts? I'm absolutely an ass, man. The boobs don't really do as much for me. What is there to take notes of? Was there anything else about that shitty game? Well, I mean, it's not shitty is the thing. That's what's frustrating about it, is that it's very cool. I love the Saga games. Saga 2 is like the best, one of the best games on the Game Boy. Like the original. It's one of the, it's probably the best RPG on the system. And like one of the best. But that game doesn't have permadeath. That game has constant growth. Same with Romantic Saga 1. Same with Saga 1. Even Saga 3 doesn't have that fucked up shit. The problem with Romantic Saga 1 is that it has no... the problem with Saga 3 is it has no fucked up shit. It's, like, too basic. Take it any day, though. And besides the time and stuff. Alright, was that 30 minutes? I had a lot to say about that game. And I haven't even beaten it. I haven't even beaten it. I'm gonna have to get my ass back and beat that game. I sucked too much time in... Oh, my money. It has to fucking die. And then, maybe in the future, play, like, the remake. I am interested to see if it would improve. That wouldn't be for a while. I don't want to think about that for a while. I don't even want to, like, get to Romantic Saga 3. Like, at all. It's whittled me down. I'm just bones at this point. You know, it's funny because, like, I look at Minstrel Song, the Romantic Saga 1 remake, and I think, oh, that's stupid. Why do the characters look like that? Why'd they, like, change everything about how it looks? And its structure, yeah. Oh, but I look at the Romantic Saga 2 remake, and I'm like, I don't care what it fucking looks like. It's probably a much better game. I want to play that. Even though I know nothing about it. If it's has the exact same problems, that would be funny. I would not be happy. But if there's one thing Square's good at these days, it's usually quality of life. Things are very, very simplified. For that, mostly for them. But, like, stuff, they're, like, just, if you could, like, change skills in the menu and spells, like, it'd still have a limited menu, but, like, just be able to choose, that would go so far. To do that wherever. That's, like, the one thing. Or swap out team members so that if one character's low on life points, you can actually, like, swap them out. Or if you get a new guy, you can actually test them out. Oh, yeah, there's one really funny thing. Whenever you have to recruit a character, you have to, like, walk your ass to where they are, like, what town they're in. For most of the game. However, in the final, like, chapter of the game, you unlock you can upgrade your town to have a district where everyone, like, chills there. Like, they have easy access to everyone you've unlocked. What teensy little itty-bitty problem with that, though? It takes time to build, like, a part of the kingdom after you pay the money to have it built. The only way to progress time is to fight encounters. Encounters at this point are a death sentence if you go solo. and would lead to game over. So what are you going to do? Obviously build a full party, right? And then do fights. In the final chapter, when the game's over, and you have a full party, and you can't swap them out, making the entire upgrade meaningless. Because you can't, like, die and rebuild everyone either. You lose the inheritance, like, mechanic at that point. Because they were being funny. So there goes 3 million of your gold just wasted on a thing that would be very good. It would be very good. Oh wait, no, Keezer isn't here anymore. It would be very good. You would love that you'd make use of that. Because sometimes you have to go through like a little mini dungeon to get a party member you want. But you could do nothing. There is nothing. But you get it, and then you could do nothing with it. And just look at all these characters that you've unlocked, but you can't do anything with. But just let me swap them out, man. It's all I ask. Like, it's a troll game. It just trolls you. Bosses that have spells that, like, just completely sets the party unless you know the answer. Then you have to backtrack. Upgrades are so cool but come way too late. Spells are meaningless until the very end of the game. But not knowing that how useful they are until, like, the final boss. And you just have to have it. You just have to know to have it. Even though buffs are, like, worthless. It have been worthless the entire game, but the final boss is, like, does so much. It's not that the final boss does so much, it's that the first phase of it only uses status, the charm move, basically. That's the only threat. I mean, you have ample time to set up. Which is a first in the entire game, because usually, like, every enemy and boss, like, just starts with hitting as hard as possible. But that's the one time they give you time to repair. You know, after the soft lock. And I'm just baffled. I am absolutely baffled that happened. Also baffling is you're not finding this last piece. Go back in. So yeah, fuck that game. Like, I want to love it. I want to love it so bad. It has so many cool things. But it's so fucking bullshit. That, like, I can't in good conscience recommend it. And I like some fucked up RPGs, you know? I'm defensive about Phantasy Star 3 a little. A tad. Not sure if I'd recommend it. That game, what other ones? Lufia 1? I'm like, yeah, it's alright. Same with Breath of Fire 1. But there's a point where even I can't defend it in a court of law. So that was my Monday, in a nutshell. There's also the lack of direction in that game, but I'm not gonna hold it against it. I like a game that, like, gets me lost and whatnot. You're not gonna play Ancient Roman? Did you also watch that video? No, I think, from what I heard, Ancient Roman is, like, pretty easy and simple. I don't think you can get irreparably fucked in that game. I see several videos. Like, I don't think there's, like... FIFA. Dang. You on mobile, Irving? No. But yeah, like, that game doesn't seem like, it seems like shit. It seems like other dog shit. But, like, the kind that I could, like, tolerate. Which is that you play the game and then it's done. It's not, like, hiding stuff behind your back that will come back to bite you hours later. It's, like, the same reason I hate Final Fantasy Tactics. Is that, like, if you don't know how to break it, that game will break you. And it's not the best feeling in the world. Wait a minute. Have I gone over here at all? Or is that the exit? Hold on. But yeah, I think I'm realizing I hate games that like rely on you building a party. Like a Final Fantasy Tactics. Games that have you build a party and then can also like permanently kill them. It's just like awful. Like Fire Emblem is like that, yes. Yes it is. Oh my god. I forgot about this. But like I said, you can get away with a lot. Unless it's 3 houses. Well, you can get away with a lot in 3 houses. That's why it's like a fine. Because if you were able to like easily lose the people you've been building for like tens of hours and through like the monastery shit, it would that sounds incredibly unfun. Which is why I'll never play Maniac mode. Did I fuck this up? It seems like you're supposed to have a boulder in here. Like a rock to throw. Alright. Give up for a second. Let me see that. Man, I don't know why all these like party building games like have like instant death in it. Final Fantasy V doesn't have instant death, and I love building my crew, my team in it. I love that game. And I mean, permadeath is like the least bad issue with Romantic Saga 2, and because you don't really game over until the final chapter where now you can game over. It's just so bad. It's just like it's so bad that I'm saying something about it because I played Blue Stinger and I say that's a fine game. Like I think structurally that game is sound. I don't really see any major problems that could fuck over the player. Unless I got very lucky. It was cryptic at once. But not like cryptic to the point that you could like throw away a key item. Not that happens in like... Not that really after Romantic Saga 2. But I don't know, there's not in like I was gonna say in all of these Resident Evil type survival horror games I played, you can't like run out of ammo or not have the guns you need. And then I thought, or I remembered Code Veronica, and I'm like, yeah, most of them. My other 2 blocks here. How have I not tried that before? There we go. Alright, I got my rant out. Stay tuned to when we return to Back to the Future 2 and 3 in like 2 hours or so, where we'll continue on. Well, we'll get angry again. I think not continue on with the brain. I don't think. Is there anything else to say about Romantic Saga 2? No. Although there has been a theme, like in the past week with me, and like surprise fucked up final bosses. Which I guess isn't too surprising. It's the final boss. You just don't expect that these days. I got a little lacked that idea. Because Lufia 1 also, like, coincidentally, also has a final boss that can hit everyone with Confuse Confused at the same point. At the same time. Which isn't Charm. But it could be just as bad. But you know what? At least your characters will have the mirror spell at that point in the game, no matter what. So you can't get fucked over. Also, Lufia 1 is pretty easy. The hardest part in the game is like the first... is like the first 2 bosses. Where it's like 4 big guys and they bust in your eyes. Then after that, it's a little too easy. A little too basic. But I like my basic RPGs. When I'm like fucking in a mood where I don't really want to do anything, like lazy or like zoned out or like doped out or whatever the case may be, a game like that or Breath of Fire is like, it's very nice to just like play a game where I don't have to think. Very mindless. A very mindless RPG, which means I don't feel bad about not streaming it. A mindless platformer, I feel like, oh, what if I want to stream this? What if I want to put this on the catalog? But RPGs, those are things to think. I don't know why Mook would think stream Lufia 1. I don't know what kind of things he heard about that game. But I guess he just didn't know. I guess they can't like make fun of him for not knowing. Just play a lot of games like where I just want to know nothing about it before starting. Like Moon. Mega Mook is also not having fun with Moon. I was thinking about it. Like, think about Moon and Tulip. Because, you know, they had a lot of the same DNA. And I was thinking, like, how I was kind of getting frustrated with Tulip. And it's, I think, mostly because I was streaming. It might be mostly because I'm streaming it. Maybe I have gotten more impatient these days. But, you know, when I'm streaming a game, I want to, like, rush it, you know? Not rush it, but I want to, like, go at a brisk pace. And those games are all about, like, waiting around, experimenting, just looking at everything and seeing what changes. Not the best streaming material. We will continue Tulip, though. Because that game is a lot, like, less to do than Moon. If the manual is anything to say, it seems like there isn't much There's like a bunch left, but like 2 streams worth. I was thinking about it, and I remember that like most of the stuff in Moon I did kind of have to look up. That wasn't like plot required. Like a lot of the NPC like little quests you can do in Moon. I didn't know a lot of what to do there. So a lot of them are like you have to go on a Wednesday or a Coins Day to the bar, and then like rush to the bakery or something. That's how you do the baker quest at night. And it's like, that's pretty cryptic. But I enjoyed that because, you know, no one was watching me. And I didn't really give myself access to, like, the answer until, like, I beat the game. That was my rules. I wasn't looking up anything about Moon until I get really stuck, like, really stuck. And can't progress the plot no matter what. Banger song, by the way. Or I beat the game. Usually my rules, once the game is beaten, I can just look up anything. See what I missed. And then, like, if I am streaming it as well, like, do a side quest stream. That's what I did with Tales of Symphonia. I mean, it's kind of harder to do these days, now that, like, more people are in the chat. And more people are in the chat that have played these games. Although, to be fair, in Tales of Eternia, there was that one guy in my chat. Like, specifically for that game. And he, like, told me all the quests to do. But that was, like, right before the final boss. I didn't mind that, because I didn't know how to do, like, the Tales of Destiny side quest. Like, to get the Swordian. Or the flight ships. And that's, like, all stuff that's unlocked at the end of the game. The Tales of games seem to love doing that. Like, if I click on another demo of the next fest and say, I feel like time loop game, I'm gonna step on a baby. Did that just happen? I don't really know much about Next Fest. I know it's like, yeah, it's like one of them, like, demo showcases. I didn't think about there being, like, an AI problem. I know, like, in the Fire Emblem, like, contests, or, what was it, like, just Fire Emblem, like, the Fire Emblem at E3 sort of thing, where they showcase the new fan games. They're either, like, made, like, with, like, they're either Fire Emblem ROM hacks or Fire Emblem, like, inspired, like, games you can buy. And there was a big problem with, like, a bunch of AI stuff. Like, just, like, an AI looked at, like, some Path of Radiance units. It was like, I got this. It made... I'm not even sure if you could call them legally distinct. But, like, there's, like, the one thing of Joffrey from Path of Radiance. Well, not Joffrey. And people were pointing out. But yeah, everything. When's the Endless 8 stream? Out of curiosity. Hey, that game's pretty good. Not Endless 8. What is it called? Endless 8's that fucking manga arc. What was it called? Was it like called Time Loop? I just watched the rewatched the video. It was it's some shitty like PS4 game. Where like you just the 2 weeks reset. Like keep redoing it. And you just talk to NPCs to raise your stats. And like get in relationships with them. And there's a really funny thing where if you get in a relationship with someone with a specific character, they just fucking kill you. Like they're apparently a yandere and it's a twist. They just stab you. Loop 8. That's the game. Yeah, Loop 8. When's that? When's that stream gonna happen? Have I played any time with games? I know I... Yeah, because Majora's Mask is that. And that game kicks ass. Now I'm gonna show you a PS5 game when the PS5 has no games. I said PS4. Is it a PS5 exclusive? No fucking way. Hold on. No, it was PS4. Okay. And Nintendo Switch. Ugh. The game already looked like it had a terrible frame rate. Collegus! Thank you for the raid. How was Tears of the Kingdom? You just missed my like hour-long rant on Romancing Saga 2. And like how it is fundamentally flawed in everything it tries to do. And I don't have the power in my throat to go through it again. I was gonna raid you. I always do this. I'm never gonna learn. Hello, Cole. Hello, Spermbus. The consensus was the original is like really dreadful. And maybe the like remake that came out last year is a little better. I'd hope so. I hope it actually like addresses the problems. Where things don't take inordinately long. The kid, it was fun. I wound up in some never-ending cave. Hell yeah. I don't remember a never-ending cave, but I hope that exists. I didn't explore every cave. If there's one that just goes extremely long, like for no reason, that would be kick-ass. There's some like ones that have like shrines or whatever. Kind of. But yeah, I'm thinking whenever I go back to Chulip, instead of like Curry pinball waiting, we're just gonna like fucking play like try to beat Romancing Saga 2 or like redo the 4 hours I lost. We'll see. No promises on that. I might not. It might make me want to hurry. So next to a demon statue. Oh yeah, that one does go on for a while. That might have gone on for a while. It's been years. Oh my god, it's been years since I've last played Tears of the Kingdom. I left that cartridge to another person. I could easily get it back, but I've actually never asked for it back. It's been a year. It's another family member. But no one you know. I don't know why he said that. Listen, I'm part Irish. We got a big family. But yeah, I remember he couldn't. Well, that'd be kind of spoilers. Never mind. But like he stopped playing the game a while back because he didn't talk. He skipped through all NPC dialogue and then got lost and couldn't figure out what to do. And it's like, brother. What are you doing, man? Like, it's like kind of antithesis to me. Although, when I play some games, I kind of skip through dialogue, but it's only when I know it's not important. Like Final Fantasy 14. Where they just like have a whole lot of nothing burger text, and then you get a thing in the corner that tells you where to go, because they just don't shut the fuck up in that game. But sometimes I prefer that compared to Romancing Saga 2 telling you nothing, and you just have to know that the Mirage Town just randomly appears in the desert based on how many random encounters you've got into, and it's mandatory to go there to beat the game. I guess it's not mandatory, but it's next to mandatory. Where you need to do either that or one other thing. And like I tried going into the Mirage Town and it just like disappears when I touch it. Except one time I did it again and it does show up and I can go in it. And I still don't get it. They don't tell you a lot in Romancing Saga 2. When they really should. But yeah, I did all the shrines in Tears of the Kingdom, and then kind of I beat the game, and then like did all the quests I could find, did all the shrines, explored all the depths, unrelated, into the VTuber, no relation. If Nano were here. If he was still here, he would... I know what he would say as soon as I said depths and exploring. And I gotta beat him to it. It's too obvious. Anyway, I got the strength. I did all the quests. I think all the quests. I did all the shrines. I was thinking of doing all the caves, but then I got like a little burned out. Which I think is understandable. I had never any urge to 100% those games. Like I didn't like fully upgrade every armor piece. You know, I really want to. Like I want to like get cool armor. It's like practical. But it just becomes so like resource heavy at the end. You just have to start farming. It's like in a Zelda game. Listen, I enjoy breaking those pots and not agreeing time to get the money. But not that much. Or like the Gibdos in the Kana Castle. Oh yeah, they use weird-ass machines. Is there anything else? I've been playing a lot of RPGs in like the 5 days I've been gone. I wasn't doing anything. Like nothing like urgent. Like nothing has been happening. I've just been like very tired. I'm either waking up way too late or way too early. And now things are kind of bouncing out. Can you make me big and swollen? I was playing a bunch of Ys 2 today, actually. Like, the NES version. I know a lot of people love the TurboGrafx 16 version, and it is pretty cool from what I played. A lot less grindy from what I noticed and remembered of Ys 1. But I think if I ever add stream, that's like a stream game. If I ever want to replay Ys 1 and 2. And I gotta say, Ys 2 is pretty fun. It's a lot more, like, robust in its mechanics than Ys 1. It's still a bump combat game where you just like walk into enemies to hurt them, but only from the right angle. But you can also shoot a fireball, which is fucking awesome. It's a little dinky fireball, but that's so cool that you have like options and an MP system and a projectile. It is pretty grindy on the NES at least. There's... You only got 2 piece? It's more than 1 piece. That is true. But yeah, the beginning of Ys 2 starts, and you have to grind on enemies for 30 minutes in the first room of the game. Like, there's like 2 goblins in the room that you can, like, kill. Everything else you think you sword things off of, and you just have to kill them, like, 100 times. No joke. and then you can, like, move on. Pretty silly. But I can tolerate that, you know? I can tolerate grinding. It's when the game gives me no option to grind, or the grind is incredibly obtuse, that I have problems. Like how in Final Fantasy Tactics, random enemies, you have random encounters in the overworld map to grind on, which is kinda fucking stupid. Like, the more you think about it. In a strategy game. And especially since some of them can you could fight like mind flayers. I don't know what their actual names are, probably sorcerers, but they're mind flayers. From Final Fantasy 1, but not from Final Fantasy 1. But they could just, like, do a group, like, area effect of Mind Blast skill and just paralyze their entire party. So, which is pretty dumb. But you're like, oh, it's a strategy game. You gotta prepare for this, I guess. I don't know how you prepare for a game that's completely random, or prepare for something that's completely random. Like, if I could see I was about to fight sorcerers, I'd equip it. You know, some foresight would be nice, but no, it's just random. You could get into a fight with that, or you could fight like 8 dragons at once. And they just kill you, because they're just they're like a much higher level than everything else in the game at that point. To the point that it feels like a joke. Like, I don't know how you win that without like serious forethought. Forethought in a game about random encounter. Forethought in a thing that's completely random. Like, it just makes me realize that the more I think about it, the more like the battle forecast screen in Fire Emblem is like so brilliant. Like, why doesn't every strategy game just have that so I can like prepare and see and figure out who to bring that'd be like appropriate for it? Because I don't know they'll put the paralysis resist, like, accessories until it's way too late. I'm gonna go on it's gonna be a rant stream. I'm gonna rant about... I'm gonna rant about Final Fantasy Tactics again. Before you get into a battle, you have a way to reposition. Like, one little bit of like influence you have before the battle begins is a screen where you can like position your units, like just in empty space. Like, you get like a 2x8 tile set that just... Did I get everything? No, not again. A 2x8 like tile set. Maybe we'll be looking a bit. Got it. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your food. And you can like choose where to like put your guys. Your 4 guys. Your 4 rather small guys, honestly. They ain't busting in no eyes. Unless you know how to like use the calculator thing and break the game. Which I didn't. So I had a much worse time. But yeah, all you have is like this empty void of where to put your units. You don't get to see where the enemies are. You don't get to see like which direction they are. So like you might be thinking you're putting the units like closer, like to the enemy, but they're actually like farther back, or like below a ledge. They're like lower in elevation, so you don't get to see that. And there's this really funny part in this 3 like chapter gauntlet in Riovani's castle, I only know the name of it because you don't save in Riovani's castle. Or you rotate your saves in Riovani's castle. It's the one advice I got before I started the game. From some, like, random game facts thing. I don't know what I was looking up. I think it was general tips. There's this really funny part where, I mean, I could talk about that whole, like, section, that whole castle. That whole castle's cursed. Like, it is just so, it's so dumb. I guess start the most, the relevant part. Where there's a part where, you have to protect this girl. You have to protect this girl. If she dies, you lose the chest. And she's NPC controlled. You have to fight, like, 2 strong characters. Like, 2 strong enemies. So, the first time I went through it, one of them just confused the person I'm trying to protect. They ran away. But before I got a single turn, they confused that character, made the person I'm trying to protect run away, and then they just killed her because she was closer to them. And I just lost before I even got a single turn. You know, people have high praise for that game. Shockingly, I know. They think it's pretty well made. That's after the chapter that can softlock you as well. Where it's a one-on-one with another character. Where they just do... Where if you don't have a self-heal move, then you just lose. And I hope you have a separate save. It's a one-on-one and then like a tough boss fight where you do get all your other party members. I will say, at least that game is pretty... At least it kind of tells you you need to grind and, like, when the stopping point is. It's really dumb how they do it, but it is a way. Where there's, like, these little things you can do. The only, like, for a long time in the game, the closest thing you have to a side quest is, like, these little, like, money-grabbing things. Where you send one of your units in to, like... A guy asks for, like, a unit to, like, help make money. Or help get money. Do some, like, little labor. And you'll get money based on how much... How good that your unit is for that thing. So you send them away, and then you have to wait, like, 2 weeks to get an answer. So the only thing you can really do at that time is, like... Just fuck around and... Fuck around and, like, go, like, walk around the map and get random encounters. And there's, like 50 of those, so you just do that over and over again and get the money. And get and fight over and over again. Very slow, very tedious. Feels a bit pointless, but it is a thing. But yeah, I think I've impressed on everyone. I am not a Tactics fan. Not a Final Fantasy Tactics fan. I love Fire. Having a great time in Unicorn Overlord. But I like a game that actually makes me feel like I'm using my brain. And not just, like, juggernauting through. Final Fantasy Tactics is a huge problem with that. And now I'm just realizing how genius Fire is with, like, weapon effectiveness. That is actually, like, awesome. I never thought about it, but that is so good in that game. That, like, it helps influence on who to bring. Say if you go Overlord. Like, okay, I see these units, I want to bring these guys. Help, like, put you in the right track on who to bring, instead of just like... just bring the summoner with calculator and build it in such a way that it hits everyone with a big damage spell. And you win. And it becomes so mindless. If Final Fantasy Tactics was not a good... If it wasn't a PS1 Square game with a great story, I don't know if there'd be any way to defend it. I guess I never finished my thoughts on these two. It's fun. I was playing it for like hours today. I mean, it's really fun for me. I don't know if other people would find it as fun. I think some people are iffy on it. But I like it more than East 1. But that might be because I had to beat East 1. Like, I had to replay it like 3 different times. Because I kept losing my save. Got him. Okay, that was a fruitless endeavor. Yeah, I like the puzzle solving. There's like stuff you have to figure out. I am using a bit of a guide whenever I get like terribly lost. Definitely parts where I'm glad I have a guide, because you just have to know, like, look at one tile and see it has a tiny little leaf on it and pick it up to like get the antidote for a room. It's pretty cheeky. But I mean, they kind of hint at it. They say, but like in a vague way. Like someone says, it's like. It's at the end of a passage, but what that means is that it's past the passage in the next room. In a corner. You could figure it out. And maybe if I was a little younger, I would have. I'm a little more patient, I think. Or maybe I just value my time a little more. And I don't want to spend my evening figuring out old 8-bit games. I think I know what to do. Oh boy. I want to get zombified there. Fuck off! Get out of here. Get out! No, that isn't right. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not thinking. I'm too busy using my app, my gob. I'm not thinking. Okay, he's a zombie to get down there. But once you get through, like, the beginning grind, these two kind of, like, moves at a pretty decent pace. There we go. You still have to grind for a bit. does a weird thing where they like, in order to break certain terrain, like there's one part where you have to be level 10 to like destroy these snow cliffs. And I don't know how you figure that out. I mean, you probably do figure it out eventually, because all you can do is grind, but it's a little silly the way they like wall you for levels. Hello, Scarf. So I think that game, I'm enjoying it more because of the guide, I think. It's still a tough thing to know, like, when to use a guide and when not. That's what's a little frustrating about Tulip, it's like I could figure out the answer, maybe on my own, after, like, hours. But that would be really boring on stream, so that's not an option. Or I can just look it up, which is less rewarding. But you get to see more cool stuff at a decent pace. And I kind of get like stuck in my head about that a bit. Where it's like, dude, if I figured out to use the magnifying glass there on my own, like if I actually bought the magnifying glass and used it there, which I was thinking, I would have felt so cool. But also, would I have done that on my own? It was pretty expensive. You have to grind money for it. If I was on my own, probably yes. I probably would have, like, have bought every item. And then, like, later on, if it seemed relevant, bring it out from the like, its storage. So I was thinking of having, like, a complete, like, absolutely no backseating for Julep, but... It would also, I think, make... Yeah, it's weird, it would make the stream worse. I think, in a way. But then it's like, is it what I want, or what I want for the stream, you know? A little bit of a dilemma. And I think if I do say I'll play it on my own, it will never get, like, off stream. Because the entire time I'll be thinking, man, I wish I was, like, streaming this and my bros were there. And we were yucking up. I get that sometimes. Like, when I boot up a game, like, I don't know. What if I want to talk over this and record it so I don't look crazy? After all that talking, definitely due for a break. It has been over an hour. Definitely need more water. There's my wire. Did not prepare my wires. Fortunate. Not unfortunate. Embarrassing. It's a little unfortunate, but a slight smidge of unfortunate. Just right there. It's to grab it. Because I was using my controller a lot. I do need to charge it. I'll be back in 3 minutes. You want the Abby? Alright, I'm back. And do me a stream at this hour. Yeah, hello, Hype Seed. Like I said at the beginning, I need to stream a little earlier. Because I would fall asleep, probably, if I just left to my own things. And I had to rant about Romantic Saga 2. I had to talk about how I think it's a piece of shit. And I forgot one more other tidbit. Is that the Switch remaster, not the remake, actually has an autosave feature. That's like, does its stuff along the way. Do you want to know where the autosave was? Come on. Did you guess at the point I saved where it was soft locked? You're right! Making it completely useless. And useless too. I don't see any children playing that. Especially not today. Anyway, this level's pretty fucking hard. This one, it's very easy to get killed, and it's very deadly. You actually have to, like, kind of platform in this game. It's scary. Ah, fuck. Oh, boy. I love that sound. Why have I not made that a sound? So good. Do it again. Do I do it again? Yes. And you know what? Even with all this shit, what angers me a lot is that if I were to make like a SNES RPG tier list, which I've been thinking about this past week or so, I think I would have to rate it like lower a B, even with all this stuff I've talked about, how it pissed me off. Because like it still has cool things to do in it. Like it's better than Breath of Fire 2. Even like that game pissed me off much less. I might rate it more than Lufia 1, even though I enjoyed Lufia 1 more. But I think that has to do with expectation. I was expecting nothing of Lufia 1. No one has like anything to say about it. So like I knew what to expect, but Romantic Saga 2 I knew nothing about. Except that I really enjoyed Romantic Saga 1. And, that wasn't enough. Oh, okay. I'd say this is probably the deadliest level in the game. It's the only one that you could actually like game over and really, except maybe Pinball Zone if you're like really trying to go quick. But that level sucks. You're rushing through because you're not having the best time in it. This level's like fun, just a little scared. It's still not like the hardest thing in the world. Like this is not that hard of a game. Maybe Super Expert is like hard. Abnormally hard. There's a mode where you start with 1 health in each level. And work your way up. Here you get half. Okay, do I do this now? No, you do this later. Oh, that's a cool gimmick in it. But yeah, I actually like beat Lufia 1. That's what I did like, I think this Sunday. It's alright. I really was only playing that to get the Lufia 2, which I might stream. One day. Because that game actually looks like it has stuff and things that are cool. So yeah, it actually turns icy afterwards. Okay, what do I remember? This level has like a tricky thing in it. It's that you do go in this door. I usually skip it because I think that's the progress, but no, this is for bonus. Mandatory bonus at that. Sorry, mandatory bonus for this mode. Okay. Another piece. To get all the pieces in the time, like in the rush part. It's cool. Blech. I did master on Retro Lufia 1. A lot of them are like stuff you get along the way. The only ones that I like had to go out of my way were where they get the rare drops of like the best armor in the game and the best sword. The best armor took a while. That was like 3 hours. But I don't know what the drop rate for that. But the Might Sword was like a 1-256 drop. Didn't take as long. Like it's just like karma like bounce itself through that. How many do we have? We only have 2. We are kind of running out of time. Actually, have to explore around. Was not supposed to kill that guy. Actually, shoot. Whoa! Killing. Thank you. That's for the CD. I think we've got all the CDs so far in this world, right? I like how Wario screams, like laughs. He goes, yeah, when he gets hit. He's just like me. I idolize him so much. Maybe that's why. I think I either like a Wario, I mean like Curly Cowardly Dog, whenever they get in pain, they just laugh it off. I think that's awesome. Must have missed the whole area. Didn't even get the, Oh, no, he did get the crown. And we've been missing one each level. Like, this take a lot longer than I thought. I think we had like exactly an hour left. Early here, we don't have to worry about the pipes, Johnny boy. Just the chests. Oh boy. I don't know if I get to like Lufia 2 anytime soon, if I do stream it. Instead of what I used to do is like play entire series like one after the other. I don't really do that anymore. I just rotate them out. Like I beat Breath of Fire 3, so instead of going to Breath of Fire, I did like Breath of Fire 1, 2 back to back, and then like play Breath of Fire 3. But the Breath of Fire 3 took so long. That's like instead I want to play. I guess I was Lufia after that. And then I moved on to East. Which I'd also probably stream East 1 and 2 on PC Engine. Never we get to that. Oh, that was that one. Okay. There's no way. This now? You have to wait until it's icy. You must be able to break that one. Hold on. Like when it's frozen. It has to be it. Also, when this heart's gone. Plenty of hearts. What if they remove hearts in super hard or super expert, whatever it's called? Probably super hard. Was there any gaming news that happened this past week? I don't think anything specifically that, like, excited me. Oh yeah, there's one thing. Sorely games. I have started slowly. You can't roll on this, right? No. There's no snowball. It's the one thing we're missing is past there. Oh, nah, I need to reset anyway. Nope, not that far. Man, I'm slowly going through all my VODs back from like 2022. Doing like doing 4 at a time and then waiting an hour and doing another 4 because I don't know YouTube's like processing power, and I don't trust it to do like 10 at once. It's kind of cute going back to like end of 2022, beginning of 2023. You'd be like, oh, I like all my old Tales of Eternia VODs. And Persona 2 and Sin actually did save like all of that game. It's too bad I got too lazy and didn't save all of Tales of Symphonia and Eternal Punishment, though that's lost media. It's like, this is obviously made. You can't jump on that. Let's see why I'm supposed to... Oh, you are? Okay, yes. Actual timing thing. Okay, a little later than that. Later than that. There we go. Yeah, I love my mindless RPGs. I don't know if you call it guilty pleasure. I don't feel too guilty about it. They're kind of made for that reason. I think they were. And maybe in the 90s, they thought they were really cooking with Breath of Fire 1. They thought that was like peak. And it has cool ideas. Like having every character be like an animal. Or bestial nature. And that they have like ways to interact with like the field. It's cool, but it doesn't save like the combat in that game. Not this way. Thank you for redirecting me, Mr. Yeti Man. I see I can get it. Proved I could. And that's what's important. We're just 2 levels left in the game. 2 levels, 2 bosses. Wonder if you get more or less money in like the hard difficulties. It'd be cool if they balance like the hard difficulties, but they give you more money. Like, they replace the hearts with, like, expensive things. Will help you survive. Make it harder. But better to get, like, a higher score. Kind of like Hidden Mansion, the Hidden Mansion mode, Luigi's Mansion, or, like, Terraria difficulties. Those give you more money the harder setting you play on. Speaking of it, Terraria, the retro achievements. Like, so you get, like, with, like, the team unloader, you can boot up and, like, play Terraria and get achievements along the way. Like, do other challenges. Like, clear all the corruption and crimson in a world. Then, like, bonus upsets based on, like, difficulties, specific seeds, completion. And I do like my Terraria. Oh, that's always, like, a co-op game. That's barred. That's banned. Yeah, whatever. So far, you haven't need to get, like, the max health to get a gold crown. And what's up here? Sounds interesting. Neat premise. Have a whole, like, hotel to explore. I think you can just rush straight to the end, but if you want to get it, explore everywhere. Now might finally be the time to learn how to, like, actually edit videos, because not my old highlights. I didn't separate them by, like, game. Or if there's internet problems, they're all, like, messed up. Hint. I should probably, you know, splice them together. If I knew how. And I wasn't lazy. There are a lot of X-Men. This song is quieter. On the outside, that's cool. Oh yeah, the Wario Land 3 shit. This game has some other stuff from other Wario Land games in it. Like these things are from like the end game of Wario Land 3. Dude, those like weird things you step into and they cause the enemies to spawn. In Arabian Nights. Oh. Make me big. Give me the apple. The apple, the fattening apple. No, don't kill him. I killed him with my big fat guts. Hold on. Start the bottom. Whee! Yeah, this level is much more lax than the previous level. Nothing really kills you in this one. Ow. All of them kind of are. Pinball Zone is lax. It can be deadly. Too deadly. Domino Row. I mean, most of this game is not too dangerous. Which is probably intentional, because having to die and redo the whole thing really sucks. Don't set the switch off as soon as possible. Just support me. I assume it's on the 4th floor. You have to walk your ass from the top to the bottom. Ooh. No, don't kill him. Oh shit, he's dead forever, isn't he? Fuck. This would have been so much money. Maybe I can make it work. You see what you're supposed to do. Like, you're supposed to use the snowman. And break all those, but... He's the one transformation guy that does not respawn. Because he drops some money. Now, that would have been so much money, too, with the health bonus we got. Come on, get him. I think we did things in a wrong order. I guess we could explore first. See if the switch is in any of these. That's all the way down. Not worth it. There's where to switch. No one to switch, get the bitch. That's what my grandpa always said. I understand that. You never played Wario Land before. This way. Never mind, we're going back down. I mean, you don't need those, like, puzzles, really, to get 10K. They could be nice, but it's very lenient. Come here, you're getting cooked. See, we would have missed keys. That would have been bad. Like the sound effect the fire guy makes. Weird guitar shred when he dies. Hey, interesting. I mean, this whole game has very interesting sound design. Kind of one of a kind. I don't know. Pizza Hut and Town Blast do that too. We'll find out one day when I finally play those games. Like I've been promising myself for years. Get up. Get out. Ugh. Now, you see, that's what I was trying to avoid have happen. Did he just laugh at me? Did he throw an apple? It just deloaded. It looked like he snickered. Like a bastard. You want 1.5? I got it. That's 1.5. I was not keeping note of which doors required the frog switch to be opened. This one? No. This one. Oh, I see. Oh, fuck. We gotta go back. And then go to 3. Should have it. But come on, dude. Yeah, this is why this guy's here. So he can do that. Oh, that's through the stairs. That's why I got confused. Okay, what about floor 2? This is new. Zombo, come, please. Where's the other door? There's 2, right? No? Did we do this? Or is just nothing here in this one? Oh fuck. We missed one yet again. Seeing a pattern. No, we didn't. Oh, okay. Didn't notice. Hell yeah. Right here. And now for Catman. I think I know how this fight goes. I remember this being like not too bad compared to like Aerodent. Even Aerodent wasn't bad at all. This time. Excuse me. Cool sound. Oh, right. I remember. Get fetch it there first. Dodge the ads. I like the little fish bot down there. I don't know what that has to do with the theme, but he sure is neat. Gotta hit the bat, not the cat. I do love the designs of all the bosses in this game. They're crazy. In like the best way. This guy's not bad at all. The only one that gave us trouble was practice. It was pretty rough. But like, even from there. Then we learned how to like kill him instantly too, which helped. Just one hit. Not bad. Alright, that's all 12 treasures. Which would be good to give us a little bit of a safety net for the final boss to get the best ending. This game is so good. It's gonna suck to go Back to the Future after this. Anyway, I do have to go to the bathroom real quick. So, I'll be back in a second. Oh, we're back. Hello. Forgot I muted myself. I was trying to make myself disappear, but couldn't find myself in the shotgun shack. This is one that's like an actual sub. The final one, too, might be a little cheeky. Clap, clap, clap. Very good. What about you and your shoes? Man, I don't know what I thought when I first saw this as a kid. Like, seeing the realistic warriors, it was just odd. I don't think, like, I had any words, any thoughts. It was just taking it all in. Okay, fun level. Golden Passage. Very interesting level. Because you're on the move immediately. Game Boy camera vibes, true. That got awful at this level. I also didn't know these left lives when they dropped. You have to get out, get in, get out, 6-minute adventure. And they said an ice guy here. This whole level is based around wasting your time. Because time is your greatest enemy. Technically, you can leave as soon as you get into level, but then you've made no progress. You still gotta get keys, or you still gotta get the 4 gem pieces. Like that one. It's a lot of time wasted to get it, though. We could do multiple trips if we wanted to get weird with it. Hopefully that's not necessary. What am I doing? What is my goal? Can't remember. Eh. Oh. A lot of diamonds. Like, because you can't really have too elaborate. Combat in this game, or at this level. Can't have, like, puzzle rooms in here. Yeah, this guy's a diamond at least. I would like the best ending in this game, you know? Oh, you need the snowball there? Alright. Oh, dang it. We should have done the way that... But on the last trip. I remember seeing, like, my bro play this level. I never got too far in the game for, like, years. I was never able to beat him until, like, I was a teenager. Because, again, we had to beat it all in one go. But this game might have been, like, the reason why I was always afraid of time or something. Having everything based on it. And this great music, but also really stressful. Seeing this was, like, freaking me out. If I was playing this as a kid, I'd probably start crying. Definitely wouldn't give it to Big Bro. Or men. And ladies. The professor! Don't do that. Oh yeah, have to do that? Alright. Okay, we just need Keyser and then we can get out. Not too bad for time. One last job, Professor. I don't know what his name is. I just call him the Professor. I like the last thing you do in the game. The last thing you do in the final level is a puzzle with him. Oh, you need to do platformer, okay. She's your favorite. We're getting out of here. Just have a minute to get back. Should be fairly simple to get back. Yep, okay. Okay. And well. It's scary when you're little, oh my. Not that scary you this adult. Nothing really can kill except the time loss. Is there a way to take damage in that level at all? I don't think there is. Just transformations. Golden Diva. The final battle. Mario's always fighting. He believes in true equality. Get him, cat! No, my cat! No! In the nose. I'm also god awful at this fight. 5 minutes. Oh, yeah, I remember how this. It's gotta be a big throw. Golden Diva of the Golden Pyramid. With all the treasure. I wonder what she looks like. Okay. That's not it. You have to wait for it to fall on the ground? No. May have jumped on it wrong. Okay, there. This whole fight's about using all your warrior skills you required throughout the game. The teddy bear was the best. The egg, not the biggest fan of. Like all the faces she makes too. The hammer? I hate the hammer. It's so hard to hate yourself with this. Then aim. Nice face. Oh, that hurts! Okay. I don't think I've ever gotten hit by that. Never allowed to happen. It's usually a lot easier to hit her. I don't think they changed that. I think I'm just a bad shot. I think I might actually die in this fight. Unintentionally. Because remember, you are timed for how many chests you get at the end. And hello, Ramses. Isn't... Oh, that... Gotta be fast to make up time. I would like the best ending, but... I'm not gonna try too hard for that. Watch this every time. Doing this with one health sounds... Oh man, you'd have to do every boss fight with one health on super hard. I never thought of it. I didn't think about that. Definitely want to try that one day. This game is worth it. Whoa. Get over here. No! Not my time! That sucks when that happens. Lose so much time. No! I was grabbing him. Preparing the charge. The ball. I've never been this bad of a shot with it. But you can't at all miss that. Okay. It's only at a second. Same with that. Get over here. This is not good in time. Although I think the hammer is the best way to, like, kill her as fast as possible, because you can, like, pick it up before it disappears and try and combo it. Or no, it doesn't despawn later. That's right. I've never prepared for that for some reason. That's when it gets crazy. Ooh, don't hit that. What's next? No, my chest! My treasure! Okay, we got through that. The true form is revealed. Be very careful. And boom. Okay. We got 10 chests. I don't know what ending that gets you. I don't even know which one's the best ending. There's 2 good endings, 2 bad endings, based on how much treasure you have at the end. Hear that? Gotta get on it. I don't know, Wario looks weird in that one sprite. Never when he looks cool, when he's pegged. You gotta save that cat. Or wait, Wario isn't hard most of the time. And sometimes. On rare chances. He's just in a good mood. Even though he's a dick. That professor. Whatever his name is. What a good ass game. I love those Game Boy Advance destruction sound effects. Sonic Advance uses kind of stuff similar to that, I remember. Like getting all the treasure we did. We get the princess! This might be the second best ending. I think if she's a princess, it's like the good ending. The best ending is if she's like a queen, I think. The bad endings is if she turns into a baby or a female Wario. Funny, but not a good test of show of the skill. That is Wario Land 4. Dude, I forgot about Wario's sick-ass truck. Hell yeah. He never uses this thing. It's not even in Mario Kart, unlike the Wario Mobile. I think, is this unique to hard ending? I don't remember this truck at all. Oh yeah, so got golden fruit, I guess, from the forest. Man, this is still, I think, one of the best games ever made. It's the first game, like, me and my bros ever owned. A great way. A great starting point. You'd think too good. It would spoil you, but I don't know, I'm into some weird games. Some pretty shitty ones. And weird ones. It made this also count. The game is a little odd, peculiar. But in a cool way. It's not in like a haha funny weird way like Wario way. Like, I think like tries a little too hard to be like zany and ridiculous, full of fart jokes. That's lowbrow. This is highbrow Wario content for esteemed gentlemen. Esteemed gentlemen. Like, it's still weird. Wario's still like a short goblin ogre guy. But he's so fucking cool in this. I don't think Nintendo really cares about anymore. Nice blush. They like him more zany. And too silly. I do like that, from what I've seen, Anton is trying to like capture more of this aesthetic, which makes sense if it's gonna be based on a Wario Land. I would love another Wario Land. I love these games. This might be my... Well, this game is like my favorite Nintendo platformer, maybe ever. It's you'd be like this, or like Kirby's Return to Dreamland or Planet Robobot. I think I could say that. He's a weird Goblin Man, but he's the coolest weird Goblin Man. That's so goddamn true. But yeah, it's like this game, then like Kirby Planet Robobot. Oh, well, no. It's like this game, then like whichever Donkey Kong Country game I'm liking the most at the moment. Because it really fluctuates. Then like Kirby's Return to Dreamland and Robobot. Then like Mario 3 and Mario World. And then honestly, like the lowest ones are like Wario Land, like 1, 2, and 3. Like I like Wario Land 1 a lot. It's cool. I can shake it would be a little higher up. But not as high as this. But like 2 and 3 are neat, like puzzle platformers, but I think I played them too much. A little sick of them. I played them too much to play through all the series. This was one of the games I had on the 3DS, like digitally downloaded, 2 and 3, so I just played them a bunch. This one was a rare treasure. Because, like, you know, I'd have to commit to playing it all in one go. When I did, I enjoyed it. Just have to make the time. A few days later. Hell yeah. But this car is so fucking cool, too. It's way better than the bike. Are you kidding me? No contest. Wario's driving around that in Smash Bros. It's sick. Stakes as much as you can. $10? God damn. Dude, you have like, you must have like billions of dollars. Man's gonna fucking burst. If you continue with the same data, every boss will be revived. Start over and try to get all 12 treasures. Oh, sorry. If you continue with the same data, every boss will be revived. Start over and try to get all 12 treasures. Wario. No thanks. Now, moment of truth. No. Hold on. How do you get super hard? I've never unlocked that because I didn't have any save data for the longest time. How do you unlock this? Get the true hard ending in hard mode that's in every possible chest from bosses. Ah. Not tonight. Whenever I revisit this game, not if, when, I'll have to remember I have to unlock super hard mode. Because I'm satisfied. We've gone for 2.5 hours. Alright. It is a Smorgasbord stream, so there is, more coming up. More stuff we have to finish. And that is including Back to the Future, Part 2 and 3. Part 3. We did do all Part 2 last time. We'll see how it goes, but I am due for a break. And this music's good enough, it'll motivate me enough. We gotta stay on this. I'll be back in 5 minutes. BRB. Alright, get this. I love you, Wario, but we have to move on. Probably end up playing it next year, don't worry. Wario Land 4 is a game I could return to at like any point. It is just so good. Back to this. What was it? The password was like flux capacitor is the power, right? I have it written down. I have a screenshot, so I think it's like if you hold C and press start. No, hold A and press start. Make sure your buttons are bound. And press start. Oh no. Oh, yes. Maybe if I press all of them. Okay, here we go. We just have to play a little bit of word scramble. While this fucking sound plays. Alright, let me just double check it's the password. Yeah, flux capacitor is the power. Why did it have to be so long? I guess so no one would guess it. It's a neat password. you have to play a word scramble. I just wish there was better music. If this game had better music, it'd be a lot more enjoyable, but it should be obvious. Dude, stop putting all the letters at the very end. Wait, no, I do want that A, actually. Flux capacitor. Is the power. Did it work? Oh, you came to the rescue, defeat Beth, and recovered the almanac. You destroyed it. All was well. Until Marty, help! I was lost in time and ended up in the Wild West 1875. If you don't come and get me soon, the time ripple effect will start to change the future. Hurry! Doc. Looks like it's not over yet, Marty. Now you have a new quest to find the doc. Now off you go, Marty. Am I gonna need a map for this game? I didn't prepare. Alright. Immediately into a pit? That's how we're starting? Wait, am I killing... Can I just killed that... I just killed the Native American! Is that not gonna cause a problem in time-space continuum? Oh dear God. There has to be a map, right? There has to be. God, I gotta do this shit again. At least there's no time travel, I'm guessing. 2 and 3 NES map. There's only like part 2 maps. Wait, turn this down first of all. I had it up for Wario. You do not get the Wario treatment, game. Come on. Music. Does no one have a map? Am I gonna have to draw my own fucking map? Video Game Atlas, don't let me down. Oh, hold on. Yeah, this isn't helpful at all. I found, like, the actual maps, but... Oh no, I should have looked at this. How does no one have a map for part 3? I guess everyone gave up. Before then. I found one map. I think I did. Biggest difference is there's no time travel required. There are only 10 objects to return. Alleyways are sent by wooden arrows. Figure out Back to the Future 3 on your own. It's a very, very easy area, so no maps are required. Just take mental or pen, pencil, and paper notes of where you haven't gone. Thank you, guide. Thank you for being lazy. Alright. We'll just do it like they did in the Cowboy Age. Solve it on our own. Hopefully this will be easier. It did say that all objects in the area go to the key. All objects in the area go... No, okay. The object and the puzzle rooms both are in the same area. But why is the cloud dropping skunks? Okay, what is this? Okay, that's the puzzle room. So we need to find the object. But we still need a key. Still gotta deal with that shit. You gotta find the key and the object. Dude, why are the gunslinging, like, cowboys or bandits dropping skunks on me? Okay, that guy actually shoots a gun. Okay, this is the frog. Tiny. Do you have a, sir. I'm not catching up to him. Someone has to have a key, right? Surely. Okay, this is an object room. Steak! Made a weapon, too. Someone's gotta have a key, right? In the same room? No key. The way this works is that you have to get a key to get into the object room. And then you use the object in the puzzle room. Come on. I like the vulture. Always a fantasy in vultures. Big ass birds. Okay, we got the key. Now, you might be thinking, man, this is hard. Like, you sure are dying a lot, dude. Well, don't worry. It really doesn't matter. What kind of matters? There's no way to go back. You just don't have enough space. Okay, but we found the key. But if infinite continues, you die in one hit, but it kind of doesn't fucking matter. It matters here because I have to bring this key over the floating log puzzle. I jumped on that bastard. But first of all, is there anything to the right? No. I feel like a running star, but I don't know where this thing is. And my controller. Fucking up. Yeah, he's just gonna keep dying, huh? Oh god. Hold on. Pause the game. Pause the game. My PS4 controller disconnected, so I guess that caused problems. I'm not having you fail to continue, controller. It's very hard to land on these things. Can only hit these guys when they're, like, walking. I don't know why, it just is. Nice. So yeah, if you missed the first part 2, it sucked ass. That was like a 9-hour stream. It was a 9-hour stream of just this. Arachnid ambush. Get the gold! Get the gold! What? You can't make that in time. What? Oh, okay. We got they're like Mario boots. Can you use that to crush him? Dude, can you play Hello Deaths? Go on. Fuck you. You say a bad game, that's gonna happen to you, devs. Be careful. Wait, I'm just warning you. I forgot about the sand. Luckily, the door stays open. Shit, you wanna crush me? I don't wanna crush you. I might just have to. What the fuck? Why'd that bullet just stay there? You get the dynamite? What? They're adding new mechanics. Is that enough? Fuck you. Oh yeah. Do I collect this? No, that kills you. Why is there just sometimes a bullet that just stays there? Was as soon as I get that gold piece? Is it one of those things? Give me that. What do I do with the dynamite? Does nothing. Can it kill? I can't jump over him because then he just immediately turns around and kills him. So I can't make it to the left side in time. That's wonderful. Fuck you. You know, the AVGN just recently made a video on the entire Gex trilogy. So, like, now it is homework. Let's see, Sarah, I like this get better than a lot of what you play. Honestly, first of all, you're probably right. You're definitely right. It's like all... after we're done with like the first season, once we get done with like Bible games, I think we pick and choose. I forgot to change. Who cares? Why would I do that? But then how do I get that one on the left? It's locked off. Okay, that does kill that. This is a weapon. But the dynamite doesn't break the blocks, which you would think, but no. It's like no way to get over there. You need to use this block to kill the spider. Then you don't have time. And then you're just stuck. Oh, no, not yet, not yet. No, we're stuck here. What do they want from me? Like, we're sure this doesn't break blocks? It can break the floor? It can break the floor, but not the dropping blocks? Does that help? Yeah, it kind of does help. Hold on, I got the idea. Fuck. That bullet that can just randomly spawn is very funny. In a level like this. That's what they want you to do. Well, we just wait? No! I messed up the jump. So eventually we do get to play real-ass games. Nope. Failed. Die. Can I even kill myself now? Yeah, I can. I mean, we get to play Active with the Dolphin, the Earthworm Jim trilogy, Final Fantasy VI for some reason. But I don't know if we should, like, savor those. Or get them out of the way immediately. Not get out of the way, but play them immediately because they're more interesting. I'm not gonna make it. I started for a second. Yep. Yep. This is ridiculous. Like, he had to be on the dot. I think I'm doing this wrong, but I don't know how to do it right. Fuck off! Why even put a bullet there if it's just gonna get stopped immediately? That's just there to, like, guzzle... nothing. There's nothing to guzzle. It's not like you have limited continues. No one cares if you game over a million times in Back to the Future Part 3. No, I went to the left. Now my blood spill. Okay, me just in time. Guy. There we go. Fucking finally. We got the horseshoe. Wait a minute. If the object just goes in the same place that you get it from, then what's the point of a puzzle? You mean, sir, I'm gonna have to kill you. It's for the time. Yeah, yeah, that's horseshoe, alright. Luckily, there's only 10 of these things in this one, instead of like 30. So theoretically, we'll be done 3 times as fast. Who is that fucking happy-ass bear? What the fuck is that? I don't remember that from the westerns. Winnie the Pooh? Are there bears in the South? Okay, where's the object room? We know the keys. It's not this way. In the South? I mean, I think we're in the South. I guess in the West. Yeah. No, you know what I mean. Listen, it's hot and it's dry. That can only mean one thing. There's existence out there, a lot of them. I mean, of all people, I do trust you with that. You are the one person that would know. That's the blood and honey who I see. Something's really humid, huh? And I've been to like Louisiana once. It's alright. I was too cowardly to go on like on top of the arch. Wait a minute. That's St. Louis. Never mind. Ah, God. My geography is showing my lack of knowledge. This man is traveled. Okay, I went to Missouri, okay? That's kind of the South. Never been to Texas. I have been to Arizona. That is the West. Man, I remember that. That was like from one of my cousin's weddings. Much older cousin. Dude, get this Kirby bullshit out of here. Oh yeah, Devs, how is Donkey Kong Country 3? I fell asleep before I could watch the stream. For once in my life, I turned in early. And it was during the Donkey Kong stream. It's tragic. I assume you definitely did Krematoa. Surely. It's good if you didn't beat it. I don't think we're doing that tomorrow. Hell yeah. You're going for 100%, of course. Playing all the Simon Says games, and all the Banana Birds, and the Creme coins, and the DK coins. You got it. You really don't got it. Oh, okay. Oh, that's awesome. You have to wait for the time to run out if you mess this up. That's awesome. That kicks ass. No? What a shame. Listen, I guess back in the day you wouldn't have speed up, but this is a special case. And you just die. I guess they had to put a time limit in this game. Otherwise, like, you could soft lock yourself so easily. Much like Romancing Saga 2. But yeah, I like it. Donkey Kong Country 3. A lot of people have been playing Donkey Kong lately. I was watching a lot of Sarzak play Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. Only 1. I wasn't able to catch 2. But that was an interesting stream to watch. Because he's a guy who, like, does Deathless Castlevania, Classicvania runs. Like, constantly. Or, not constantly, but, like, every October. Like me. A lot of other people. And he just did a video on, like, Deathless Mega Man 7. Not the hardest game, but still. So it was really interesting, like, seeing this, like, professional gamer who was able to beat Vampire Killer. God damn it. Who was able to beat Vampire Killer, the MSX game that gives you 3 lives. He's able to beat it, like, Deathless, like, 2, like, full cycles through. And I had to, like, hack in 99 lives for that the one time I played it. So he's, like, pretty good. It was interesting seeing him play Donkey Kong Country 1. Made me feel a little better about my skill a little. I mean, that doesn't mean he's bad. It just means it makes me feel better in that just because I'm bad at one thing doesn't mean I'm. How would they do this? Means I could be bad at one platform and still be good at another. Because I think I'm pretty good at Donkey Kong. I'm not the king of Kong. No, no. I don't have enough money for that. That was a joke. That was a joke. Lighthearted quip. Okay? It means nothing in a court of law. It is fucked up, though, that the guy I'm talking about, Sarzak, did actually meet Billy Mitchell a couple times. And it's so sad. He's like wearing Billy Mitchell's like wearing a blue, like, office shirt. In the picture he got of him. Like, that's crazy, because, like, whenever I think of Billy Mitchell, he's always wearing this suit. I thought he just wore it all the time. Like, at his job, at home, in the shower, everywhere. It broke my heart a little. You know what's not breaking my heart? This game. You know what's breaking my mind? This game. No, I actually went too fast that time. Yeah. Yeah. It's like you want to go fast and jump, so I don't, like, break the quicksand. Because I how to position myself. And it's like, I really don't want to take as much time as I want, because if I fall, that's like a minute of my life gone. If all of these object rooms are gonna have falling block puzzles in them, I ain't gonna be too happy. Falling block rooms that you just have to wait out the clock if you fuck up. I jumped! I swear I jumped! Skimming my inputs. Happening a couple times. I think I can wait at that last bit, maybe. Bleh. I swear this game is eating my inputs. I'm fucking jumping. And then it just says no. That time I didn't do it. Man. Remember Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Remember the kick-ass soundtrack that game had? Oh, funny, haha. Wait a minute. No, that's not. You know what? Where's the item spawn? Never mind. You're just gonna jump on top of the platform. You can't get, like, items from below, but you sure as hell can, like, get hit by objects. Okay, I did find the strat, though. But yeah, if there's a way for the game to inconvenience you. But your ass, it's gonna use that. It's advantage. Yeah, a fucking course. Yeah, a fucking course. Ugh. Oh, whoops. Man, I can't believe I'm doing this shit again. I can't believe it. Ugh. It's such a tight window. Well, that sucks. Why is that happening? That wasn't happening last time. But I was gonna make it back anyway. No, I did it again, like an idiot. The one time you should be able to jump, like, and hit the thing above you. Because then you're just stuck here. The one time. You want to die, and they just don't let you. So fucked up. Like, this game doesn't make me angry, but it sure is frustrating. It doesn't make me angry because I'm not losing, like, hours of progress on failure. It's just, I gotta do it again. Death by 1,000 cuts. I swear I'm jumping and it's just like, it's just missing my inputs. This wasn't happening last time. Why is this happening now? Like, what I have to do in this game is so fucking boring. This game isn't hard. It's tedious. Like, TNT was a hard game. But that was, like, fun. No, I messed up. I was supposed to double back there. Double back there. I'm gonna knock on wood here. I'm gonna say something that might regret. But Desert Bus might actually end up being more fun than this. Because with Desert Bus, like, you go in there knowing what's going to happen. Like, you know exactly how long it's going to take. And also, like, that game is so, like, fucked up that you have to get creative with it. Like, I've been thinking of ideas for that stream. And how to liven it up. And I've been thinking of like as much desert music as possible. It's not gonna happen for a while. Unless I choose to do it. Oh my god, this fucking sucks. And they gotta be real ass seconds too. I mean, the clock has never mattered, but this is the one time I wish it ran out. They couldn't just put like one spike down here on both sides. I guess it's just one thing I don't know about Desert Bus. Is that you can't stop at all during that, right? Because you can, like, stop the gas and get up and do something. I feel like, one, that'd be too easy. Because that'd make the piss situation a lot more bearable. That's the one thing I've been thinking about. Is that, what do I do if I need to piss? Oh my god. Oh, finally. You found the shotgun shells? A top hat on its side? A close-up of my eyes? Ammunition. You know, I am pulling out the pen and paper. I want to make sure I'm through this as fast as possible. If that romantic saga blunder has taught me anything, it's that rushing it does not make it go fast. Luckily, I have prepared a piece of paper from playing Yeast 2 here today, but where did I put my pencil? Where did I put my pencil? There it is. Again, back of the mind. You'll be forever shamed. Back to the Future 3. Alright, so we started, like, at here. Then we took the left way down, right? We did that. You gotta remember about the other path. Now, if there's a key in every floor of this place, or every road, that isn't too bad. We don't have to like think of routes on where to get a key. That was the worst part of part 2. It was like thinking out routes to go to get like a key from one place to another. Yeah, kill me. It don't matter. This matters. Is there anything to the right? No, okay. That makes my job easier. But is it a dead end already? And I don't know about time travel, which way to go. Oh my god, not even to worry about fuel cells at all. It's so fucking nice. That was so bad. That was so bad, having to die, like, purposely kill myself over and over. Ugh. And yet I came back for more. Isn't this a way? I guess not. But this is okay. Look for the key. There's the puzzle. How the hell do you get there? Questions for later. The two of them? Eh. Maybe one of them is a bonus room. Let me check. What is this? Okay, lasso, obviously. Care Bears. Hello, Commodore. That's just that is one of them famous walking bears in the cowboy age. TNT. Oh, that's an enemy. But you can collect it in the bonus game, but not here. I should have known. The object room. Just need the key. So, okay, the jumps are harder than it looks, okay? What the fuck? They can drop people? Okay, the key's right there. Blown away. My ass is blown away. I don't know what that means. You drop one there. That's pretty simple. And of course, they're just dropping blocks too. And there. And then I am fucked. GG. Got him. Can I blow up the other floor? Okay, dynamite doesn't hurt you. The bullet does. But then how do you do that? On the left side. Wait a minute. First I'll bomb this. Does that not make blocks fall down? But no, that's not lined up. No, it is. Okay. Blow stuff up there. What's that help the situation? If I make blocks fall down to that gold piece, then, like, I'd still be stuck. I need a way to get that bottom one and then get out. If I could see where the thing spawn, where the, like, goal spawns, that would help. And this falls so slow. Hmm. Like they don't want you to wait that long. Rewind. This is part of the, we can't do that. It's not part of the challenge. That'd be giving up. That'd be letting the game win. Wait a minute. They couldn't possibly. Be thinking what I'm thinking. Now, hold on. I guess we could see something. Never mind. Well, it was weird. That wasn't what I was thinking of. Fuck. And when they got doubled on the spikes. Spike that jump a lot harder than it needs to be. Dude, why do they gotta put the bullet everywhere? They're just like, ah, man, this puzzle is, like, too fucking boring. Just put a bullet that, like, shows up randomly that can flying into you. That'll get the kids. Like, it just wastes my time. Either have it a puzzle that I need, like, that I can solve, or just make an action stage. Don't make both. Okay, no, they're just falling. Hmm. Oh, hell yeah. Why were they showing up? Like, I don't see any way of getting out of that little alcove. Like, it's just not possible. Hell yeah. Dude, why do sometimes the blocks don't show up? Like, why? What changed? Is it because I killed the enemy at the same time? Does the game not like that? Hmm. Yeah, I guess when you kill the enemy, they don't let you, like, let blocks drop. If you get, like, cool with it and try to, like, kill one of the two things that can kill you, The game says no and just like flips the table. Can do that. Oh, fuck you. God damn it, I was overthinking it. You just spawn it right there. That's so dumb. It's always in, like, the most cumbersome spot. But that one time, it's, like, right next to it. Fuck you. You see something. What is this? Burger blown out. Blow your ass. There it is. Just trying to think. Ah, dang it. It really doesn't matter. I was just gonna lose those lives anyway, but it would have been cool for the gamer cred. Gonna go down. Alright, I think we're due for another break, aren't we? Yep. So I'm gonna be back in like 3 minutes, and then we return BRB. Alright, we're back. Okay, we just went there, so we just have to find another key, we have to find the object. Room. There's the key. And find where the object room is. Oh, it's right there. Unfortunately, the guy does not respawn. But it was just right here. And I feel so apathetic for all this. Because it doesn't matter. Like, we can just die as much as we want. It's Who Framed Roger Rabbit all over again. It just doesn't matter. Right. I guess it's a burrowing animal. Bleh. Okay, and they disappear too? Lovely. That's awesome. Unless they come back. Guess you do have to do this in a set order. Weird. These object groups are becoming are a lot more. What trickier? What was that? What was I doing? This. Get, like, not get this one. Then avoid the pellets. This would be, like, interesting puzzles if this were literally any other game. But no, it's Back to the Future Part 3. What does the bottom one do? I think that one's fine, actually. I'm gonna get that one. Then this one. That. Not that one. That's incorrect. Sometimes you could jump on the rope, and that's what gets. It's what got me a lot of times last time, is that you accidentally jumping into the rope and, like, automatically climbing, but Here when I need to? Unreliable. Why would I grab that? Why would I grab that? So I'm not using 110% of my brain, that's why. Blech. Is there any other game? These would be the like little mini games you'd skip. It's like I can't wait to make my jump there because it'll just drop from the ceiling. Didn't mean to grab that. Just trying to grab on the rope. Like, do they? I mean, yeah, I guess the only way they could be an obstacle is if they dropped right on top of you, but maybe don't. Maybe don't have them at all if I need to, like, get stuff at the top of the screen. Beautiful. Shouts to the prairie dog that can just randomly, like, pop up. With, like, no cue. It just does. That one at the top right is such a bitch. I don't want to think for this game. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Must die. Ugh. Nope, didn't mean to grab that. And why are these like become action puzzles now? This sucks. Not for this game. Can't jump over those, because then stuff will just fall on top of you. Okay, but then how do I get back? No, there's still a piece of the puzzle missing. What does this one do? Oh, you can get back there through that. Okay. Oh, man, all these bonus rooms fucking suck ass. They're not bonus rooms. These object rooms are so dumb. Didn't mean to grab that. Tried to get on the rope. But it's like a specific thing. Where, like, if you jump right into a rope, you latch on. But if you, unless you let go too quick, then you don't. But if you keep holding right when you latch onto it, you jump off instantly. So, like, what does the game want you to do? Thanks, game. Oh my god. Keep it slinging out from top. What have they been thinking? Yeah. Like, they somehow made the object groups, like, even more tedious. I gotta say, this is the worst fucking game of Donkey Kong I've ever played. Wonderful, wonderful! Again with the two, like, spiked jumps. They just keep doing it. Like, they thought, like, oh, that's a hard jump. Let's just do that everywhere. Like, baby's first Kaizo. Goddamn. No originality. No creativity. No passion for your craft. This is shit you can only get away with by having infinite lives. Just this. And it makes you think, like, man, I wish I had limited continues, because then the game would be completely different. Then I might be done with it by now. Instead of just puzzle platforming. Where they don't give you any information, you just have to know. You have to die, like, several, like, 100 times. And be, like, hyper-specific in your movements. I was landing this jump, like, so easily last time. And now I can't do it anymore? Ugh. Man, I wish I was playing Ninja Turtles again. That game actually has, like, good moments. It has, like, some thought into it. Sinister thought, yes, but thought nonetheless. Ah, yeah, fall into the falling thing and it hurts you. It's because I'm trying to rush things. Because I want to be done with this shitty game. And these awful, like, mini-games. Dude, Pellet, fuck off. Just get down here. Oh my god. Just get down here. Or do that. You can't make that? Are you kidding me? How does this work? I don't want to know how it works. This is not what I come here for. Who the fuck wants to do this shit after 10 hours of playing this game? These pixel perfect jumps, like, are you shitting me? Just go up the rope. Holy shit, man. And why is this guy here? He's just here just to be a bitch. It doesn't make it harder, it just makes it more random. I guess, yes, that does make it harder. I am dying because of it. But it's just, like, I'm not gonna learn from it. It's just gonna happen or it doesn't happen. Why would I do that? That's so fun. It's so fun that the bullets, the little pellets, could just randomly fall in places. Like, they could randomly double back. And just, like, waste your time. Because I have to have them fall in order to reliably do that. But sometimes they just don't. Sucks. Don't clip that. Hello, Emmerich. I said the magic words and you showed up, huh? Hello. The magic word, I don't know. It's not important. I gotta wait for them to fall again. They juggle them a little bit. Why would you double back? I am not over there. I am not over there, Mr. Gold. Just get down here. Now it's in like a weird pattern. Oh my god. Fuck off. Like, can those just not be here? Can't this just be a fun platforming challenge? A platforming challenge? Did you woke up from a nightmare? Did you hex me again? Maybe. How are you doing? I was playing WL4, and one of my favorite games of all time, having fun. And then I played this. Like, I don't want to figure this out. I literally signed up for this. But what does this have to do with Back to the Future? Nothing. Yeah. Why would you do that? Why would you double back? You fucking piece of shit game. If that just only happens sometimes, just to... I never thought that... And is there no way to get back from here? I don't know! Those things just randomly fall and hurt me, so I don't know. No, I didn't try to grab onto the rope. It just automatically happens. It automatically happens except in times where you don't want it to automatic. It automatically happens unless you actually try for it. Then it doesn't happen. Okay, no, you can't get back from there. So you need that middle platform. Or you need to... Hmm. I've never seen you this angry. I don't think you've just been you've been here when I've been angry. Like at the end of Spinball. Or the end of during Back to the Future 1. Or Friday the 13th. Okay, then you have to jump over this. Like, each one of these little mini-games is like a 30-minute adventure. Of just trial and error. And it's like, it's not fun. Also, I already went on an hour-long rant on, like, Romantic Saga 2 at the beginning of the stream. And how it's a flawed piece of shit game that just wasted, like, 4 hours of my time and soft-locked me and I have to redo so much of tedious bullshit. Because the game is, like, poorly designed. Romantic what now? Romantic Saga. A Squaresoft JRPG. You know, known for their seals of quality back in the 90s. A Switch remaster, no less. That theoretically should have quality of life. Still makes it so you can't leave the final boss room halfway through. When it could just have, like, skills that just party-wide charm your entire group. But they don't let you know that. The seals of their flippers of all. Such. I mean... Yeah, I imagine in Japan it had the official Nintendo seal of quality, too. You know, like Mario, Zelda, and Back to the Future 2 and 3. For the NES. Dude, I didn't think this would take this long. Holy shit. The object rooms in the first half, the first 9 hours of this game, were nowhere near this bad. And they were bad, too. But holy shit, is this awful. That's why I put it up, because, like, it's just gonna be, like... It's gonna be the first half of the game, but it's actually, like, cut down by a third. You only have to get 10 items instead of 30. They counterbalance it by having each one take 3 times as long. And I didn't really get the best sleep. Like, I mean, I had a good sleep. Like, I woke up at, like, 8 in the morning. I got 8 hours of sleep and couldn't go back to sleep because I thought I was well rested. It was too good of sleep for my night owl-ass schedule. My god, this fucking jump. This mandatory, like, pixel perfect jump. Is so bad. Like, I didn't come to this game for pixel perfect jumps. As, like, shit is randomly falling from the sky. And moving in erratic directions. Oh my god. Just let me get to the hard part. I'm getting so mad. I'm getting livid. It's like I don't have time to make sure my jump is correct, because shit is, like, constantly falling towards me. And you can't dodge them. You can't, like, jump over them, because they just come back. And the controls are so unresponsive. Like, sometimes you go up the rope if you jump into it. Sometimes it doesn't. It never happens when you're counting for it. That's what I've learned. Is that things don't work when you want them to. This is literally pixel perfect. You just have to be right there. You have to jump at the exact edge. To the point that makes you think that's unintentional, but I don't know how you do this without that. You have to do this in such a specific ass order. Do not grab that. You can't grab it. That's the trick. But it's been literally so long since I actually have been able to play the level. No, they didn't all fall at the same time, meaning I die. Because it's this bullshit. Like, don't make me go to the top of the screen if shit is constantly falling at random spots too. Sometimes it's in front, sometimes it's behind. Oh my god. Welcome back, Emmerich. Yeah, you do that phone while I was booting shit up. Oh my god. Like, if these things fell in a consistent way, this would be so much easier. But they just do whatever the fuck they want. Why are you being attacked by McDonald's monkeys? That's a great question. Maybe I would have made that jump if those things weren't there. God, this fucking sucks so bad. Are they aiming for you? Yeah, they're homing. They're homing in like a million quotes because sometimes they're homing, even their homing is like a completely unreliable. And like I can't get up there. Like there's a specific window I can only go up there. Okay. Okay. What the fuck do I do now? Do I get that one in the bottom right? No. We go back. Like, can you guys just fall off? Not in that order? Because if I go up there while they're, like, in the process of falling, then I'm dead. But, like, getting these things to fall is so dumb because, like... What the fuck is that? Oh, thank God. The gold bar? No, I know, I'm not asking that. I was asking, what the fuck is this? Like, overall. I'm way too tired for this shit. Holy cow. It is not helping. I was like, why the fuck does he care about gold? It's to save the dock, obviously. The Tyson Burrow Man, yeah. Tyson Burrow Man, you can't jump while he's standing still. That would make too much sense. Dude, yeah, his moral enemies, Scorpions, Winnie the Pooh. And racist could get caricatures of, racist caricatures of, Native Americans. But you haven't seen one of those in a while. And skunks. And cowboys shoot skunks at. Ah, yeah, there they are. Okay, we just need to look around. You know, we could be playing Custer's Revenge. But I think I'd get banned for that. Okay, there's 6 more to go. We want to go to the free convention on the native reserve. Exactly. Custer's Revenge? No, Custer's Revenge. Do you not know about Custer's Revenge? The Atari game? That's bad. That's good. That's good. I can't stream it. Because it's literal porn. Porn that's like racially insensitive porn. The worst kind. So want to make a cowboy native woman? Yes. Alright, time for another bonus game. What the fuck? Okay, that stuns you. It doesn't kill you. The only thing in this game that's like that. Which I guess is a blessing. That, like, just a slow thing that you can't dodge. Does it just fucking kill you? That's so merciful. Thank you. Thank you, gods. BttF. Yeah, this decorates insane to unlock Super Marty mode. I'm dead. Okay, you just can't go into that spider. That might as well just be a wall. Of spikes. Do this shit without any save states. Well, we're not using save states. This game has infinite continues. This is why they could do this shit. This is why they could get away with this horse shit. It makes me wish there was limited continues, because then, like, maybe they could have made a decent game instead of trying to make a puzzle bullshit adventure. Please. Please, no. Wanna do Mario? My god, they did it, I guess. I'm dead. I was told this was the easy part of the game. That's why people didn't want to draw a map for it. But like, no, this is the easy part. You'll get done so quick. Enjoy. Did they say enjoy? They didn't say enjoy. Okay. They did say it was very easy, though. Like, I don't think there's a way to avoid these spider webs. Like, if you try to jump over them, they just hit you. You just have to take it. I thought they were targets. I mean, everything else is spider-based. Tried to set that up early, but no, it didn't work. Death. Fuck. Remember about the man-sized spider? My favorite part of the movie. I've never seen these movies, so I can only assume it's real. No, it's not. Really? Could have fooled me. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm alive. I'm dead, 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 I'm alive, fool. Why's it gotta be over there? No! 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 Don't kill me! No! Fuck, I panicked. You know, this isn't just like that one part in the Sonic comics where I realized this shit was fucking terrible and I stopped reading.
Water! The source of all life!
Actually, the problem was I was getting too interesting and I knew it was gonna get like, discontinued. And I didn't want to get too invested. Back to Sonic, I need my comfort characters. What is that? Starfish? Sheriff's badge? It doesn't matter. I turned in like right here. I don't even have to like solve the anagram or whatever it is. What? Dude, can you fuck off? Weird. Usually that's free access. So I guess this is it. That was like a fake one? Okay. Biff's the Surge. That's my favorite character. Alright, we're halfway through at least. Like then in a second, once I find the way out of this hell. The first 30 seconds are for you.
Said that I'm not going to have a blanket generalization here because it's not fair, and it wouldn't. It not only would not be fair, it wouldn't even be. It wouldn't be right either. But a lot of Sonic fans are weird.
What?
You know, like the joke I always like to do is that, you know, like, and I'll be really incendiary when I say this, but I don't mean it. It's just trying to be funny. I've never met a Sonic fan that didn't kind of vaguely smell like cheese. You know, like it's that's the line I say. That.
Well, that's... I don't... I mean, he doesn't have any evidence to back that up. Is the right video? I don't know, your timestamp sent me there. You said to go to the first 30 seconds and then timestamped after the 30 seconds. Very interesting. I meant the first seconds. Uh-huh.
Magic Orb, do Sonic the Hedgehog fans deserve what they get?
Okay. But I found it funny. If I wasn't, like, soul broken and very sleepy, maybe I would also find it funny. You know, after I call you a fucking bastard. Forever talking shit. But I'm a benevolent guy, okay, Buster? Didn't mean to be mean. It's not. Did we come from here or did we come from the other one? Ah, shit. I think this is new. No, this is back. This is back. Back here. Welcome back, Nano. Did you hear my rant on Romantic Saga 2 at the beginning? That was required viewing. I need to get the word out. Yeah, okay, we definitely came from the right. Because I can't go through it all again about all the many sins of that game. Yeah, so I was at the very start, but I didn't really. Spearsed. Maybe they front-loaded the difficulty, you know? That could always be a possibility. Maybe the game gets easier as you go along. The key. Maybe they hated kids. Well, that's not on me. Wait, this is the puzzle. This isn't where the treasure is. You both thought the 30-minute video retrospective that would require learning how to edit and like getting footage of the game. So new. Do a 12-hour video essay and become what I hate? Become part of the problem? No. Okay. No random bullshit. Good start. There's a walking piece of something. How do you get up there? It's the mine dinosaur environmental. Sorry, dude, but I have. Where's the native on the cactus? You just missed us talking about that, Nano. But I already brought it up. I already brought up how in Tears of the Kingdom explore the depths. And I already made the joke, okay? You're too late! You're too late, man! This is what you get for sleeping all the time. This is how people ever learn about my favorite Nintendo DS game, I took your nap for you. I wish it worked that way. I'd be in much higher spirits. Why is the guy from Bubble Bobble in this, though? Wait a minute. Oh, okay, so all of a sudden you can pick up ladders? You're just introducing that, okay. If your challenge it doesn't have... This is what waking up at a reasonable hour does to an MF. Also, now, did you just type a mega lol? That is... It's kind of out of character, man. You should have, like, anime girl subs. To, like, post a laughing emote of. A noose, my favorite. No, that's too much for me. I gotta get up there? No, I don't. I'm gonna draw you pregnant, mister. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. He sexually reproduces. He doesn't care for men or women. And I think it's mitosis for him. Oh, it's a stirrup. Okay, never mind. Forget what I said. No, it's kind of dangerous. Streaming a game that makes me angry when I'm dead tired. Because then I'm not thinking what I say. And who knows what will happen then. Never dropped that pregnant Nana the Creole did to be embarrassing for you. Out of the park. And me too, eh? Pig out. Yeah, I don't remember any pregnant Nano Dan. Oh wait, no, I do. During the Dark Souls stream. Yeah. That wasn't really pregnant, that was more like full of soup. There's a difference. Dark Souls collab was so fun. I was about to say when's our Dark Souls collab. But that did happen, didn't it? Here's a Dark Souls whore. You kinda have it already, that's what I'm saying. Why does she make Mario coin noise? I don't know. It is a weird thing. This game just randomly acting like Mario is strange. These happen again. And I like playing Dark Souls 2 while invading, or helping with Zio. Appreciate being dropped in the void. They all do that. I'm numb to it. The DeLorean did that all the time. I'd rather not die. I have, like, 3 keys. Save some time. Fuck. Alright, do I got a simple yes or no? Maybe. But seriously, my party after getting him a second time. Well, first you have to think about several factors. No, he doesn't leave. There's no it depends about it. Unless it's something I don't. Don't Shapiro Nano now. Did I have a dream about Ben Shapiro? Or was I just thinking about him after that one stream? He won't ditch me in a specific route? No, I think he's there for good. Unless you, like, physically kick him out. It's a sign of brain rot. It's a sign? Buster, we even talking about Jimmy Neutron, like, getting, like, genetically modified by Carl Weezer. We are past rot. We're in, like, stage 9 death. Wait, can you pick these back up? No, okay. And? Yeah, dream about his sister, I bet. I don't know what his sister looks like. That's why she's... Never mind. Please Google it. He has big shoulders. What is this? Shapiro's sister. They are quite impressive. However, she looks exactly like her brother, which is a bit weird. I can't unsee that. Now, we went over this at the beginning. I'm an ass man. Bazonkers don't really do it for me. They're neat sometimes, but that'd be bonus for you fellers. You can't just say that, Nano. That's fucked up. I'm fucked up. No! Man, you get away with so much. And I don't know why. You act like the biggest brat in the 7 Seas. And everyone just laughs it off. But I know... I feel like no one else could get away with it other than you. Comes with small bursts. Oh, hello, Andy. I didn't even notice. It's usually Emmerich that redeems that. It comes with small bursts, like the rest of your life, yes. Yeah. So predictable. I like its centaur husband. Isn't that less than like 1 million? It's only 3. What the fuck? What's that there? Dude, pi is an infinite number. Yeah, but it's an infinite in terms of decimal. It's only like 3, or I guess if you're an engineer, 4. It's only infinite if, in terms of something. Is infinite. Yeah, it's infinite, but that doesn't mean the circles that are made of pi are infinite. You know what I mean? I'm crashing out, man. And I act drunk when I'm tired, so we gotta be careful. I'll start talking like my dad, and I can't do that on Twitch. The music isn't helping either. Whoops. Yeah, your clip 3. Was that clip worthy? I guess it was. That's a cowboy hat, dude. That's a fucking steak with a Wario stash on it. Bullshit. And that's been really bugging me. About 6 inches. Depending on the circumstances. Next question. When the hell does my comp get upgraded? Whenever you get your ass back into virtual traders. I forgot to tell you that. Steven only hangs out in VR. I think it's like every time you unlock a new like virtual training thing, you're supposed to go in there and then Steven talks to you and upgrades your RAM or whatever. I figured, but I don't think I missed any so far. Isn't there one? There was one in like the center. I think you're just supposed to go there then. I don't know. I think I missed some on my own too. And I was following a guide. It was at the center. You just gave me the demon analyzer. Okay, then I don't know. Fuck, drawing a map did not help. I have no idea where the fuck I am. We'll need 3 more, though. Oh, this is definitely new. Okay, just double checking the house. What the fuck, B? Why did he make a little bee noise? That was kind of cute, if a little annoying. Pretend you beat this game and spare you the pain. And be a coward? Let the game win over me. Back to the Future 3. Yes, I have sunk 12 hours into this. So far, it is far too late to give up now. Check crushed fallacy. That is the entire challenge. In fact, that is like the NES in a nutshell. Like when you're 12, when you're 8 in the 80s, and you get to rent one game for like the weekend, maybe even the month, and you happen to be a fan of Back to the Future. You might hate this, but this is your fucking weekend, so you better like it. You don't, because you die of measles. Is that true? I didn't die of measles, and I'm from the 90s. Technically. I don't fucking know. But you can't say that. That's timist, man. Speaking of time, look at that big ass clock. Oh, he had the key. Fuck them oldies. Dude, I only hang out with the oldies. And Nanodan. And you're like 60, right? I guess I tain't that since like... Yeah. In 1982, the girls not met by its reason was seen drastically reduced disease rates. So they were surviving from measles. That's what I'm hearing. Listen, you got a beard. That makes you, like, super old. Now, a goatee, that makes you young and fresh as hell. It's definitely all the rage. Not that I ever knew what the rage was. But the girls I met said something about rage. So I think it's good. And I think it's working. Livery? Dia Dish Dinners. Was that a guy hanging? Whatever. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It don't matter. Anything you need to buy by your string or stop hanging near high schools. You can't just say that. Dude, teenagers creep me out. They scare me. Okay. How so? Because I never know what to say to them. And they I feel like... How to explain this? I feel like they always know more than they actually... than you think. And it's hard, like, I don't know. Like, when you're an adult, I feel like you stop giving a shit about, like... You give less of a shit about, like, looking cool or not, or whatnot. So you just become a little more honest in your intentions. So even less than what I think most of the times. I just mean in terms of, like, social stuff. Like, I don't know what's going on around town. Why would I want this dynamite? I know why. The dynamite. Oh, these are ropes, aren't they? Weird. These kids had the internet earlier, and that's a double short too. Some of these moves are time bombs. So he's playing video games? That's what I was. But I'm sure everyone else went to prom and knew what was going on. I was just playing Hyrule Warriors on my 3DS. You're giving dating advice. I knew nothing about dating. We don't have prom here. Hell yeah. I guess. Dude, I don't want to build a fucking town. Are you fucking kidding me? Look at this bullshit. Should have sworn your tingle on the 3DS. I was not ready at that point. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Dude, I do not have the brain space for this right now. Are you fucking kidding me? And I can't just put them down. I could do this, though. It's probably what they want. For at least one step. Musical score is great. Do you not hear the music, Emmer? Like, it is really good. I don't know why you're smiling about it. I do hear it's super good. Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. I was worried you went deaf for a second. My God, when we went to like the fucking saloon, like necked outside and went it was so good. It's so fucked up how much I level myself in Beth, and now Hiroko looks so fucking stupid over here. We almost have my level. Why did they give me dynamite? Well, I assume it's to blow up that left thing. Man, why would they do this? I wonder. Oh, hold on, I just got a VHS from my cousin in Vancouver. And he's giving me all the details. Oh, you could just pick up all this shit. What the fuck? Okay. Sent you a VHS. Yeah, because it's the 80s, hombre. Get with the times. Kill me. I think I already messed up. Hombre? It's a word. Everyone was Latino in the 80s. They thought they were. Yeah, you can just pick that up, apparently. Fuck. You're saying hambre, which means hungry. Ah, okay, sorry. I'm not too hungry. Well, now that food has been entered into my brain, now I'm hungry. Looking for interactions with Bebe. We do have to go back to Persona. Fuck. You shove food into your nose again? That never happened. I haven't done that since I was a wee little homunculus, okay? I mean, nestling. Fuck this, I'm watching a video. Those guys doing like enhanced tech. Okay, I see. It's not that. He needs help sewing a kimono made out of the skin of season. Yeah. You sure like the harp on his dead aunt. That'd be respectful, dude. You know she died. That's incorrect. Nope, fucked up. I made sure of it. Don't admit to murder on my stream, okay? I don't want them FBI goons all over this place again, okay? Visual buddies, yeah. Dude, you're behind the times, Irving. Everyone says it for henchmen again. You were in hell for too long last time. We've all evolved our lingo. Wait, look at this. This geometry makes no sense. Oh, I guess you could just put those ropes anywhere. My shame on you, exactly. wait, no, that die. Just to get that one gold piece. What? And get the piece, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm gonna be honest. When I started this challenge, I was thinking that I'd be playing like silly. I'd be playing a lot of silly platformers. Most of the time, I don't know why I thought that. I've seen his videos. The silly platformers that were like a little funny bad. That like soul wrenching. Oh come on. The Krista card drops a Chris weapon, by the way. It raises the magic by 1. I don't know if, like, you can use, like, stat buffs for what I'm thinking. Maybe you can. But you might not be able to. I feel like I feel like I had to level up magic to 10, or maybe I did that just to be sure. I don't remember. It has been like 8 years. Magic need to be high to get orbs, magic chest, or is it for something else, or both? It's for a specific event. Not unrelated to magic chests. I don't know if that influences it. I think that's only full moons that influence getting treasure for magic chests. Because that's how they always work. It's how they work in SD3. It's like the most annoying part of that game. I'm getting drunk before it. Wouldn't... But you know that... You say that, and I feel like it makes perfect sense. Because that should be how you get what I'm talking about. I mean, I don't know if they give you any hints that, like, exists. They probably don't. Or maybe someone in the bar talks about it. They do give info. Okay, I think that works. Can I get on that? No, because you have to be able to be on it. This is so dumb. There we go. I keep thinking I could just go on the ladder from the ground, because you can do that with ropes. So how would it be any different? Hmm. Hui, 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 hui. And do there need to be enemies here? They don't really add anything. Except, like, if you stutter for a second, they could kill you, and then you have to rebuild everything. I guess they had to exist, because if you fuck up your construction, then you just have to kill yourself. Now it's the rope being the worst thing in the game. Nope, incorrect. I mean, there's multiple ways to do this, but I really don't want to experiment and find out. Dude, thank you. I got one more question. Does Hiroko ever leave the party? Yes, for a little bit. For like one dungeon. I just remembered it. Yeah, that's fine, thanks, yeah. There's a thought really sounds if you waste time to invest her like shitty around about. She'll be with you at the end of the game, and yeah. Like, I'm not saying you had to be vague. Like, besides that one dungeon, she's with you for the entire rest of the game. I don't know if it's still salvageable. Thanks, Marshall. Good luck on the next video. When is his next video? And more importantly, is what he's playing been translated before? Because if it's been translated, I got some homework to do. I think it was Desperia he said was next. Don't think so? Okay. I still gotta play Hell Knight. And it's been on the docket for a while. Dude, why is it whenever I plan the rope? Like an idiot. It's right there. I remember like Marsh streaming Hell Knight in like 2020 or so. It was like one of the few streams he ever did. And he had no idea what the fuck was going on. I was like, okay, so like I'm talking to this guy and now there's a monster and now they're shooting. Okay. It didn't make any sense, but I'm sure now it does make sense. So pull for me that I just can't just play it before the vid comes out, yeah. Like when he plays like Ghoul or some like random ass RPG Maker game that no one knows anything about. It's like, yeah, I'll watch that. But if I can read what they're saying, it's a no deal. I'll use Gould's intro for my intro. I don't watch that video in a while, actually, now I think about it. I don't remember the intro. Excuse me. God, it's so easy to just immediately like get flung off the rope. I still don't get it. Like you have to hold right to like get on the rope, but then you just get off it. I finally got that fucking thing. Next, take another this. No, but can I make that? No. I think it's over now. Yep. Fuck. And like I don't know, maybe don't make a time limit for this shit. Well, we're dead, but... Almost did it. There's a whole lot to do at that time. 2 minutes. No, less than 2 minutes. And you do kind of have to use everything. Not that. It's like I'm on the edge, man. Nope, I'm forgetting what I have to do. It's gone on for far too long. Nope. It's such a little time to do that. Why the fuck would they give you that? Why the fuck would they give you tiny ass rope? It's so bad. This game is so dumb. Oh fuck. Man, if you just mess up one thing in the air, you just don't have enough. This guy uses everything. That's fucked up. No, I need the height. I can't accept that. Nope. Grabbed the wrong thing. Death. Too slow. Death. That one, I wasn't happy with that one. Nope. Oh my! Why would you design this? Why would you do this? And I can't use that last platform. That's the funny thing. That thing would be nice, but it has a dynamite, which is the last thing you need. So it's not worth grabbing. Well, that just sucks. That's just... Like, if I could pick them back up, that would be nice. But no, they're stuck there. I tried to. They wouldn't glide around the ladder. You just fell? Are you fucking kidding me? God, I love all this game controls. Wrong item. Man. Like, and I don't think this is gaming the system, like, the way I'm positioning these things. I think you have to do it like this. Or something like this. It's gotta look, like, incredibly clunky at some point. Which is so fucking stupid. How do I do that? Because it's so... It hurts my brain to memorize all this shit. I think that's too low. Well, no. We just do that. Oh my god, finally. That sucked ass. That was awful. Fuck, I gotta play the game again? Whatever. Just get me to the secret room. The puzzle room. What the hell is this? India. This game came out in the 80s. I hope thank God I didn't miss a screen, but I might have. I just want to kill that guy. Holy shit. But he just goes guns blazing. Okay, you didn't have the key. Kawathma. It's my favorite Star Wars character. Can you come back, sir? Oh my god, just die! Dude, this guy is... He's fucking... He's Jonathan! I just need to know what the key is. Okay, that's the way to the last area. Okay. Do you think this is enough guns, game? Enough projectiles you can do nothing about? Huh? Huh? Like, he just runs away. He's a fucking coward. He has a gun and he's running away. What a loser. I just need to kill him just to see if he has the key. But you have like one chance to jump on him. Then he's just gone. Okay, this is where the door, the object room is. Man. The guy could be anywhere here. I still have invincibility. If I go back and hit him, like another... Okay, no. Like, does that skunk have the key? No. Does this guy have the key? We checked him, no. There it is. Okay. See, just these running gunmen could just have the key. There goes my projectile. Building for the future. Why is there so much building shit in this game? Well, that's nice. That's nice of them. Hello, son. I hope you are doing all right. You're doing good. That's nice. I'm playing Back to the Future. Part 3 for the NES. The game just doesn't never ends. No, that's not correct. That's not correct, game. And you know it isn't. I hope I can still beat the level. I think I can. Place it down. Okay. Oh, fuck you! Leatherhead. Put in the corner. Come on. Like, why do these developers just hate their audience back in the day? Why did they do that? That doesn't make it harder. That just makes it more cumbersome. It just means I have to go there faster. Didn't do a running jump. Death. Ugh. Guess I need 2 ladders. I forgot. Yeah, don't really need to be cowboys there. They're only mildly annoying. They just get in your way. Fuck. I can't believe they spawn in top right corner. Like, what a dick move. Try to jump over him, try to save some time. But all it does is cause me to die. Try to jump over him. Fuck you, dumbass. We barely have the energy to react anymore, man. We gotta go. How the fuck do I get that? I know how. Hey, Brace. How's it going? Okay, just get through. The only reason I'm avoiding these shots is because death is just slightly slower. But I mean, there's so many enemies at this point. I don't know how to expect you to not die. I was looking at the retro achievements, and there is no deathless one. Thank God. There's someone out there that has, like, a bit of a soul to them. Instead, there's achievement for getting 50 lives at once. Tomahawk. Which sucks, but we did find that one place where you get, like, infinite, like, points for lives. Would I go for it? Maybe. Just to have the game be dead and said and done. But I don't know. I don't know anytime soon. Wouldn't be on stream. I never master these games on stream. Alright, who has the key? Getting on these guys. I could have it. But there's more? I'm happy I went to a job today. I had a lot of fun. That's good. What just happened? Where am I? Am I at the beginning of the game? With no way to go back? Is that what just happened? This looks very familiar. Oh my god, I'm fucking back at the beginning of the game. Why would they do that? It's linear. That's just a waste of time. Why would they send you from the end of the game to the beginning? I guess if you miss something. But then why can't you go back? Why isn't it just a loop? Why isn't it a circle? I was at the last screen of the game. But yeah, I'm glad you had fun, Brace. I'm glad one of us did. I mean, Wario Land was fun. I thought I'd be in a good enough mood to deal with this. Misery is self-inflicted. It is. I thought I could handle it more. I thought I was completely into this. I'm only somewhat into this. I should have grabbed that key. The game make you feel bad, or is it not related? It's just that I need a nap. I'm an old man. Nothing's been happening. I guess just the fact that I haven't been I wasn't streaming for like 4 days. Put me in a dour mood. Because I enjoy it. Never think I'm going to bed. I just need the one last item and then I'm done. I'm not writing the review tonight. Fuck that. I'm not. If I write the review now, I'm gonna be too lenient on it. I'm gonna be like, whatever, just get it over with. Yeah. Just keep going. Take care of yourself. No. If there's one thing I've learned, is that suffering draws attention. This has definitely gone on too long. I'll draw you pregnant and experience the miracle of life. Thank you. I can't. Thank you for letting me experience something I have no way of doing in the real world. Where am I? Did I go back a world? This is very familiar. And without the pain, too. It's beautiful. Oh my god, I went backwards. A devious idea. I'll drop pregnant Nano, then you and Chulu kissing. Pregnant and Nano not pregnant anymore. That's disgusting. I don't like that. Google, look up pregnant swapping. That has to be a thing. But I don't know. Pregnancy to me is like, that's pretty low on the tier list. And something about like it being a painful thing, something about being a miracle of life, something about being raised a Christian. It just does not. It's just a bunch of no's. Like the man can be full of soup. Don't make him birth a child. Okay, we're back here. They are the goodest of Christian kids. It's to make up for stuff, okay? I have a lot of fucked up thoughts. I gotta make it up for my karma? Wait, no. Thought crimes. It's to make up also for this dumb stuff I did as a kid, even though that shit was like nothing. But the guilt is emplaced in me. That's just how it works. It's your penance for the state blanket. I wish it was a joke, Emric. Okay. This is do not go in there. Do not go in there. You feel guilty about that? Subtly, a little bit. LARPing feats. LARPing is a feat, that is true, game. Why is the man shitting skunks? Because he ran out of ammo, duh. Come on, Emmerich, think about it. He's gotta kill them varmints somehow. Okay, that's the door. Do not go up on any other thing. Just find that key. God damn it. Fuck, now I gotta leave the area. Because you only get one chance to get the key and then it unloads. I got a better idea. Hey, can you shoot me, like, right in the temple, man? Right between the eyes. Make things so much quicker. Better, so you need to go back to that J-Strong soldier. Have a good rest, Emric. I will join you. Not in bed! But in the dream world. I'm not too sleep deprived to catch on to that. See, I need like 12 hours of sleep to function, or else my brain starts giving out. Rush for the gold. Oh, fuck. There's like every bad gimmick in this game together. I'm already dead? Okay, hold on. You need the dynamite to break that to the left. I see that. What's the rope for? They just need to put me in a cryogenic chamber for 5 days. Hmm. That just killed me. I think I see what I have to do. Did I get on there for a second? What was that? It's that one in the top right that I'm worried about. Okay, there's no advanced tech. Ooh, I know. No, no, hold on. Okay. That sort of deals with the issue. Nope, dead. Oh, you could use that to short the floor. Okay. God, why didn't you drop it? What, you just don't want to drop it anymore, dude? What does the guy do? Are you not the patient to figure this out? Oh, okay, I see. God. Dude. Nope. 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 Wait, actually, that was fine. Fuck. I need to rush to get to the top part first. I did it again. Too slow. Death. Everyone along the way. No, but then it's too slow. How much time does this guy have? He has so much time. Okay, so it's about routing. Nope, too slow. Put the thing down, man. Don't miss the jump, dude. Fuck you. That's on me. I know it's my fault. I'm the one that's not jumping good. But let me have a little bit of blaming. Maybe I'd be interested in like solving these puzzles on my own. One, if they weren't like incredibly timed, and two, if this were a good game. And three, if I wasn't so tired. Nope, you gotta grab one at the end. You got the first one on the left, last one on the right. And now I'm just fucking up religiously. No, kill me. Just kill me, please. Ugh. Do I have to, like, point it out that the controls in this game are god-awful? Like, it's so stiff and slippery at the same time. Then when you have to do, like, precision placement, like, to have enough time for this. Yeah, I really wish it was a little better. But I don't know what I was thinking. Not there. Does he make it up and place that block at the same time? He does. That's crazy. My god, just place it where I want you to do it, man! Not at the ground. I jump because I want you to do it upwards, man. And also you need to, like, grab the fucking thing when I press the button. If you could do that, that'd be great. What the fuck is it dropping there now? What the fuck? What did the rules just change all of a sudden? Oh, because they pushed that platform there and moved to the left? What the fuck? Oh my god. These goddamn controls. I just need to get this last thing and then I'm out of this hell. Why do blocks start falling when I place a platform? Why would it do that? Why would it shift to the left and place drop blocks? That makes no sense. You can't just change the rules all the time. That is so dumb. That is so fucking dumb. My god. The freaking jump. I hate these ropes. I hate these ropes more than I hate... I don't know. Things. I did it, but then I panicked. I wasn't expecting him. And that guy was right there. How do you get that? Where does he jump to get that? Jumps at the left edge. Okay. Nope, fucked up. Why would you fall off? Why would you slip off? It's fucked up you can't put the floor platforms on the floor you're on. Like the same level you're on. Like you'd think you would. That'd be like the whole point. Hello, Sarzak. Is it too slow? Nope. Gotta kill myself. And then they move the blocks just to spite me. No, no, bad, bad, incorrect, incorrect, death. We're almost done with this godforsaken game. Fuck you. Like, I can't believe they're asking for, like, speedrun ass shit in Back to the Future. No. See, I grabbed the wrong one. They're asking for speedrunner ass shit in Back to the Future 2. The NES. With controls like this. Where, like, you need to grab on that rope as you jump. But the moment you actually need to do that, the controls fail you. Nope, wrong one. They're asking me to speedrun the game. I don't have the memory in my head for it. My God. When I hit right and jump, I expect to go right and jump. But that's just a privilege. What, you want in your Mario? Yeah, that too easy. Just had to be there. Kill me. Dude, it's just so infuriating that they're reliant on these mechanics that just don't work. I'm just like jumping into the rope to climb up it, but it just doesn't work sometimes. It just doesn't work. And I don't know what the difference is. I don't know what the difference between it working and it not working is. I would love to tell that. I would love to get some response to how this game works in the controls. Like, not response from people, but like kinetic response. Like, I don't get that. That is such a dick move. This game is such a troll. Why would the place where the blocks drops change? Because you put a platform down. Like, that is only there to catch you off guard and trick you. And it'd be like, oh, you gotta place that platform up top at the same time as you jump. Or else you're dead. Like, this transcends, like, making the game hard so people don't beat it quickly to just spite. Yeah, fucking finally. Okay, what do I do next? I'm not chancing it. Okay. Is it still salvageable? I think it is. I don't think it is. Now it is. Wow, that's really funny. You place that lock wrong too far at that last little bit, and you just have to do it all over again. That is so funny. Nope, it's over. Yeah, I'd be laughing right now if all my mental processes weren't too busy keeping the demons in my heart at bay. And I'm dead. Because God was not happy. God is not happy, Marty. For your time travel shenanigans. Wait, you think you just play God like that? That's his thing. This jump is so bad. It's the Donkey Kong jump. Why would you make your game 10 years later be based on the Donkey Kong jump? No one likes that jump. Nope, grabbed the wrong thing. Like, I'm sorry, did I boot up the Back to the Future fan ROM hack or something? This is ridiculous. What? I just want to get up there, man. This is so bad. I can't believe you have to do this rope jump. Like, it's so specific and so janky. How long has it been? 7 hours? Are you fucking kidding me? It's been 5 hours of this awful shit. These awful mini games. I am so glad we didn't start with this. on, dude. I haven't done that in a while. Like, I feel like we've been here for an hour. Like, this one screen. Anytime they have these falling blocks, it's been awful. I hate these blocks. Like, these are some of the worst puzzles I've ever seen. And because the controls are so bad. The controls are so bad, and there's so much stuff in these that just kill you. Like, I love that. How about instant death in my puzzle game? Not, except it's not even a puzzle game. Surprise puzzles, and surprise instant death in my surprise puzzles. It's like because I was in that one position, I couldn't get into that rope. Even though I was directly underneath it, I couldn't get on it. Because it's so stiff. And why all of a sudden am I doing that? Oh, I'm just placing the platform sky high. It's like you gotta be holding right as you climb up the rope. But if you do it too early, you don't make it. If you do it too late, you just walk off. There's so much specificness to this. Dude, why is this happening now? Why? I just want to be done. I just want to be done with this game. This is the last thing I have to do. Brain is freaking out. Like, it's about to shut down. Holy shit. Oh man, I hate the movement in these things. Why can't I control like the rest of the game? Why did it gotta be Donkey Kong? Why? Why Donkey Kong? Why? Why? One time I do, it's too late. That's funny. That's funny, game. And I'm dead. That's wonderful. Hello, Prisma. I'd still rather do this than Stranger of Paradise. I have no comment to that. I'll need to think about it. No chaos. There's enough chaos. There's plenty of it. Do you have a Stranger of Paradise? No! There's no leaving this right now. There's nothing else being played right now. And I swear to God, it will be refunded. Yeah, that's what I thought, smartass. Let me just,
Water, the source of all life.
There we go. Yeah. This barn is heck. It is heck. Take any points, please. You should redeem that during the Tulip streams, man. You chose the worst time. We're too committed. We're too locked in. I don't choose your stream times. You had 7 hours to redeem it, man. Yeah, I love when that happens. Can I like just jump into the rope and actually get on it? That'd be nice. I plead oopsie daisy, I plead shuddy damati. Okay. This is my stream. You're supposed to be silent during it. And just take it in. Fuck off! Here's a kitty talks about Homestuck. Can you talk about the time Briska got stuck in a barn and had to like do frame perfect inputs? to get these golds to save Doc. I assume that happens. That's why it's brought up. Like, these are Castlevania controls, right? And Castlevania is good. I love Castlevania. However, you never have to do jumps like this in that lovely, lovely game. Like the summarization you asked me to do. I mean, I just did most of the work for it. You just have to insert, like, a troll name here or there. An mpreg. I don't have to assume that happens. What the? I can't believe this is taking me this long. This is insufferable. No, not that. It's so dumb that could just happen. I believe in you. Thank you. If these deaths look like I'm, like, specifically walking into that block to die, it's because I am. We have such a little time to do this that you have to be perfect. Ugh, I don't. Shut up. Shut up. Just jump and get the gold! For kids play game in the world, there's a medium which allows them to create a new one, Schengen soon causing it even more difficult. I see. I go to bed when you Wendy's and we pass my bedtime after work when I wake. How long we've been here? Don't let that timer run out. For the love of God. Fuck, that was my chance! Stutter! Nope. That was wasting way too much time. Brrr. That's my favorite song. Brrr. I'm so glad that devs got like a little extra in their paycheck by not hiring a person to make the fucking music in this game. I hate that rope jump. I hate the ropes in this game. They are the worst fucking things I've ever seen. This looks horrifying. Hello, liquid cake. Believe me, it is. Place the block, man. That's all you gotta do. Not there. Like, if things worked, like, correctly, maybe this could be fun. Then the guy is there, but I have no control over it. Mickey Mouse. Because I just have to go fast. I can't just wait it out. If I wait it out, then they can't get that gold. That's alright. Whoever put that gold there is a fucking asshole. I hate them. I hope their marriage is unsuccessful. I mean, this is 40 years ago, so a little too late. Okay, okay. What's the next step? The next step? Let's do that. Pull up the video again. It's over. Things were just placed wrong, you know? Can you just drop the thing so I can kill myself? Thank you. What? Excuse me? Okay. I guess we're running out the clock on this one. Place the black, dude. Now there, you fucking idiot. Oh my god. Nope, incorrect. Do over. Nope, incorrect. Do over. Nope, incorrect. Do over. Oh my god, dude. Just jump on, Marty. You, you bastard, you. God. Grab onto the fucking rope. How hard is it to program that correctly? I am clearly colliding with it every single time, but he just says no. Unless it's such a specific way. Nope, too slow. You must kill yourself. Nope. Didn't jump and place the platform at the same time. Must kill yourself. Fail. I hate this game so much. This is just the last 2 seconds of the game. Just let me move on. How the fuck do I place this block correctly? What does he do? What does he do? Oh my god. This whole time, this rope was removable. Can I get up there now? That's awesome. That kicks ass. Just place the block, Marty. It's not too hard. Just please, man. Game, you gotta work, man. You just gotta, like... Let me in. What is this game? It's a piece of shit. That's what this game is. Can you not tell from the bottom left? Is the Jurassic Park game. Is it just this? It's a lot of this. And then, like, sometimes you go around, get a key to open these doors, and then solve a little word puzzle. Like Back to the Future, it's all about. Like, what kind of game? The rank is just a coat of paint. I don't know how to describe it. It's just like walking around getting shot a bunch of times. But you have infinite lives, so it doesn't matter. And then you find a key to open this door. And then you go through hell a bit. Sometimes you get a projectile, but only for like 2 seconds. Nope, didn't do a running jump in that little pixel. Death. Alright, how does he place the blocks? This is very important. I think now I'm realizing. Like 2 below, 1 to the left. So is this some kind of fucked up boss fight? I guess so. I guess you could think of it like that. I mean, I haven't seen the outside of this barn in so long. Oh my god. Like, it's really hard to do in, like, the 2 seconds you get. And why is that cowboy there? Why is he there? He's there to kill you, just in case, like, the stars don't align for you, sir. Okay, what next? What's next? And then Joe's giving you the cello. Hello, Napaco. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucked up. You should play this game. This is just like Jump Quest. Okay, I see. Do I see? Oh, he does some. That's awesome. That's awesome, game. No. Why not? I thought you loved Back to the Future. Nope, death. Somehow I took too long, like 3 seconds before it was too late. Give me that Rick and Morty spin off. Fan this guy. Whoops. Nope, incorrect spot. Actually, I should ban you after what you just said. I got auto-modded, like, goddamn. Have you saw Dark Souls 3 got seamless co-op on it? And it's pretty hype looking. Really. Interesting. I like getting auto-modded. Tell it to the judge. Oh, I am the judge. That's gay. Okay, okay. Grab this. Do it correctly. God. Mario. Mamma mia, it's me, Mario. I sure wish I was in this game. I could school the son of a bitch so quickly. Then he puts one there. And grabs the top rope. Not the top rope. Wait. Okay. That's a dynamite next, right? Yes. Okay. And the gold bar does spawn there, right? No, it doesn't. That is so fucking funny. You have to grab a rope or else you don't make it. That is awesome. That kicks ass. Get me out of here! Give me these guns. I sure wish I could use them. Do not go in that one. Alright, now I can play the game again. Oh my god, it's like I was in this sensory deprivation chamber. The final piece. Thank god I get to sleep on these tame here. Oh, this took so long. I was gonna play Pokemon Ranger. But no. Well done, Marty. You found the 10 fuel bars. Well, let's get back to the future. Wow. Just like in the movie? And they didn't even make the whole train. They just did the wheels. Fuck off. Just drop the whole train if you're gonna like show like that'd be rewarding for the ending. I hope this train crashes. No. And then that's just it. The end. 1650. That's where we just were. I have no words. Are people still around during all that? Oh my, how did I maintain viewership for that? I was there for an hour. I think you guys are as crazy as I am. All right. Let's read someone new. No. I don't want to like burden someone new with this shit, you know? They don't deserve that. Make toast to the shower in Minecraft. I'm going to bed. I'm gonna be dreaming of electric sheep. And maybe setting them on fire. Relieve some stress in my head. We'll write the review next time. Holy shit, man. Those were... Is this worse than Back to the Future 1? I need to sleep on that. I did enough tonight. We're rating deaths. Good lord. God damn. What the fuck? Like, I have to assume these people, the people who made this just hate children. Just hate everyone and want people to suffer. Because holy shit. That stuff is like so frame perfect and pixel perfect. It relies on the worst mechanics that only work some of the time. And counteract each other. The rest is just tedious. And oh my god. I don't know if I'm returning tomorrow. I don't know. That's like... This is like just like living from a car crash. Like, oh my god. Maybe? I can't think straight. I am so gay right now, I can't think straight. I guess maybe Pokemon Ranger, or the Stranger, or their Persona. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm like this close to crying on stream, man. I'll see you all next time. Thank you all for watching. Goodbye. Don't learn from me and don't make up shitty challenges about screening your games. Bye.